know. All right. Oh, that's the end stream. Okay, so cool. All right. I think I'm. Oh my god. No, no. I'm. Nobody's coming live with me on the TikTok. No. All right. So. All right. So I'm live on. I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on TikTok. I need to put you guys in a position where it's like I'm have you both facing forward. So yeah. So I am. Guys, I'm just live here. Here, oh, you guys can't see the wigs, but they can because of the positioning of the camera. But here's the wigs for the characters. That's Judge Cemetery. That is the what you call the Samantha. Okay, the bumbling attorney, and then that's Judge Lily White with the full white hair. Okay, so all right, sorry, YouTube folks. Okay, all right, so this is my first time on YouTube Live. I signed on to to TikTok Live at the same time so that I can try to kill two birds with one stone, because right now I'm very upset at the situation at hand. Let me see if I could put. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me put you guys, because you guys need to come on the table so that I can have front forward, face forward of everybody. Everybody gotta be forward. Oh, this is just a light. Oh man. Damn it to hell, Jim. Okay, so here's what's going. Listen, when apprentice, goddamn, here's in my lip. Okay. Hold off on the personal situations. Hold off on personal questions. Let me get my piece out, and then we're going to go into all of that, right? I am trying to find a stand. I am trying to put everybody forward so that I don't have to be back and forth, right? Back and forth here. Okay, so here's the TikTok guys, my TikTok fam. So sorry. I'm gonna have a proper setup. It's just that I'm normally in the living room, but I'm in my bedroom today because the living room is busy with a whole lot of stuff going on. Just it's always like that. Oh, perfect. So yes. Okay, so the TikTok, I got the TikTok people and I got the YouTube right here. Okay, perfect. So guys, I have some news. I have some upsetting news. I have some good news. I have just a lot of news, a lot of live updates, right? Okay. And I needed some help because I don't want the beast to come out before I have a large enough platform to help protect me. And so a lot of the news is going to come out, right? A lot of the news. Again, that's the character. Oh, this way. That's the characters for the Court Chronicles show that I have. It's the playlist called Court Chronicles on TikTok. So if you want to see these characters live, I put on the wigs and I become these characters, and they're fun and educational, and it just helps to keep everyone encouraged. Okay, so again, the personal questions got to hold off a little bit so I can get my piece out, because the piece is needed. Okay, piece in my brain. Everybody wants to hire me, and that's usually a good thing, usually. But in my line of work, it's becoming overwhelming because as much as I want to help, it's overwhelming because the need is so great, right? The need is so great, and everybody is hurting so bad, and that pain gets transferred to me because I take it to heart. You think you hurting, I hurt for you too, right? It pains me so bad, and I have to take a mental break. I gotta take a step back, take a little beat, because it hurts. It bothers me. This isn't just, oh, I'm just, trying to be a social media influencer. Bullshit. I am here trying to empower for real, right? And when I take on a new case, hi Cheyenne, when I take on a new case, or new client, I should say, I feel it. I can't turn it off. I feel it. Everything you feel, everything that you go through, and everything that you've been through, when I'm sitting there listening to everything that you've been through, I feel it. And that starts to take a toll, right, on me, mentally and physically, to the point where I gotta sleep some of it away. Like, it's just so painful. So after 7 years of doing that, I have to sort of, I didn't know how to be selective on like which person I'm gonna like take on as a private client. And I can't say no. I can't be like, oh well, this case is better than this one. All cases are good, because it's your pain that you're going through. You're going through all kinds of stuff that these people are putting us through. So I had to shut everything down, because too many people to this day want to hire me. And it's taken away from the bigger causes, such as the class action cases that I want to, lawsuits that I want to file, and the law that I want to get passed to protect everybody. So the class action and the new law is going to help everybody, right? What you need? What? Okay. Well, I'll give it back to you. Just go ahead. I literally don't have access to my phone right now. I have TikTok live here, and I'm on a computer on YouTube live. I don't have access to it right now. Okay, just go ahead. I'll send you some money later. Jeez, you're all teenagers. Okay, so I don't have the answer and the solutions, because even when I have a small team now, but even when I had a large team, there were a lot of problems and headaches, and I don't want a large team again, put it that way. And I have a lot of people that want to work with me, but I've had such a bad experience with a large team that it just left a bad taste in my mouth. I don't want to do it, because it now got to manage the team too. And so it's a challenge. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But in my mind, the way that I can help everyone the most is, which is exactly what I did. I did a brain dump of all of the 7, 8, 9, 10 years that I've been doing legal research, and I put it all into the school, right? Particularly the latest courses that will help you understand everything that is going on behind the scenes that I cannot talk about in public spaces, because they will shut me down, because I'm exposing everything. Judges and attorneys cannot handle what I know and what I want you to know. Yeah, it's that deep. So I want you to know everything, and I did a whole brain dump into the Law Revolution courses, right? The Law Revolution, there's two versions. There's the Law Revolution Free, and then there's the Law Revolution Pro. The Law Revolution Freedom gives you more than enough where you don't even really need to go into the professional version, right? The professional version is if you just have a thirst for knowledge and you potentially want to help other people, and instead of just only helping your own self and your own case and your own family and stuff like that, right? So that is that is what's going on with the law of revolution. The law of revolution freedom, again, is free, $0, nothing. Okay. You will have more knowledge than a 4-year law degree just from that free course, because I wanted to make it available. I wanted the freedom opportunity available to everyone, right? And then I ratcheted up to even more knowledge, and that can't be free. It just can't. I have a whole target on my back with scammers who take my free information and they sell it, and then they leave you high and dry, leave you crying, right? So it would be reckless and irresponsible if I put knowing what's going on behind the scenes and knowing the deeds of these daggone scammers. I cannot. The type of information that's in the Law of Revolution Pro, that can't be out there for free. But I promise you, in spending time with me and investing in your own education and enrolling, you are committing those funds to an organization that is trying to do right by everyone. Okay, so you're helping me to continue the work, because unfortunately in this society, in this current place and time, we do need money, to survive and to live and to go on, right? And sad to say, over the years, people do not donate. People have not given enough. There hasn't been, an overwhelming amount of donations coming in. If everyone would donate $5 today, I could open up the entire school for free, which I would love to do, but I need income to sustain all of this. Okay. Free is not sustainable. It's just the world that we live in. I would love for it to be free. But it would be offset by donations, which just doesn't happen, right? Maybe the bigger the platform. I'm doing ads now to send everyone to the donation page. So if you're interested in supporting this mission that I'm on, it's aneliasutton.com/now, right? So, but even still on the donation page, I'm working hard. Working harder than a Hebrew slave, I promise you. Because it's a labor of love, it's a passion to expose the truth, expose liars, expose corrupt officials, and protect us and empower us, right? Okay, so all right, what do I have here? Right, so dealing with all the overwhelming, I mean, when I tell you, we stopped tracking the wait list it's in the thousands. I don't even want to guess, because any guess that I say would be wrong. But I would say my guess is well over 5,000 people that want consultation, private one-on-one time. So because I shut things down for a lot of different reasons, but mostly for my mental health. Because like I said, when I get involved closely with anyone, I get personally invested, and your pain is my pain. And imagine feeling people's pain all the time, right? That's overwhelming for anyone, right? So the best that I could do, I can't do the one-on-one, but the best that I could do, I saw it on another YouTuber's page, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I could do that. Maybe that won't hurt my mental health so bad. But I'm offering email coaching, right? So what is that? The email coaching, because I had to I'm trying to find a way to still be available, but not so much that it takes away from the bigger goals that I want to do, right? I got to do the macro stuff, right? Societal stuff that helps everybody, because if I keep doing the micro stuff that helps individual, I will say this is why I haven't been able to move forward in 7 years, is because I keep taking on new client after new client, because y'all just be like pleading, and I have a bleeding heart too. I'm like, I want to help. And people would rather work with me directly than work on the courses. And I get that, because a lot of I get a lot of people that work at night, travel, extensively, frequent travelers for their work, and truck drivers that just don't have the time. So that's why I've been like, okay, I'll do it. Well, here we are 7 years later. And because the need is so great, these people are corrupt. The system is broken, and the system is corrupt. However, on the flip side of that coin, the system, the justice system, the founding justice system is actually a good one. It actually works. It's the people that makes it corrupt, right? The laws are actually good, but it's the people that are corrupt and make it, 10 times harder than it has to be. And I'm telling you that because I know this to be true after working in this field for 10 years. As a legal advocate, I am not an attorney. I beat attorneys. May I add? I beat attorneys, but I'm not an attorney. Let me put the phone on the other side. Hold on one second, y'all. I need to, my goal one day is to have a proper studio, like a dedicated, you know what I'm saying? Like a dedicated studio space just for this. And then that way I could go live more, and I don't have to be, it's a lot, y'all. Anyway. But I think, where were you? Because I got 2 chats going on. I got the YouTube, I got the YouTube chat, and I got the TikTok chat. So I hope that helps you. I hope that helps you. Whoever, Nelson, I think it was Nelson. So yeah, I have to protect my peace while I'm trying to advocate for you and advocate for everyone, right? So that's what's going on. So yeah, the consultations, really and truly, it hurts my heart so bad to say, no, I'm not doing a consultation. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want you to need to hire me. I don't want you to have to hire anyone. I don't want you to need anyone, right? I want you to be able to take care of yourself and take care of your family and protect yourself. That's what I want. I want you to be so empowered that you don't need to hire anyone else. Okay. I'm smiling because the attorney that the most recent interaction that I had with an attorney, I hired, I'm trying to get this piece of hair that's hanging out. The attorney that I just hired, he's going to get a rude awakening, because I didn't hire him because I needed him. Y'all, I'm devilish. I hired him as a test to see what he was going to do. And like a moth to a flame, he did exactly what I had hoped he wouldn't do, which was, flim flam, don't do the work type of stuff, just, promise this, promise that, the same way that I was treated before I knew the game, right? That they pull on us. So I just stayed back and watched, and, I pretended that I didn't know. I would ask, very insightful questions. It wasn't a setup. Don't start with that. It wasn't a setup, right? But it was just, hey, do your job. I hired you. I paid you. Do your job. And I knew inherently he would not, because that's what they do. Yeah. They say, the courts do say hire a lawyer, because it's part of the game. Okay. Not to be pushing any course on you, but I'm telling you, the brain dump that I did for the Law Revolution the Law of Revolution Freedom, and the Law of Revolution Freedom gives you a great foundation. You could stop right there and just keep building on it yourself, right? I do not provide the templates, but I show you how to create your own templates and what to put in your templates and send that puppy off and close cases. That was for free. But the Law of Revolution Pro, the professional version, the awakening that will happen. Whoo, listen. Sorry, the phone fell. The day that you enroll in the Law of Revolution, first of all, the day that, hold on, I gotta unplug it, because I had it was at like 77% the phone charge, so I wanted to have like 100%, so I had it, but it's acting, the cord is acting a fool, so I gotta take it off the cord. Okay, so this is better. Like, it's literally next to the computer, so it just, I don't know, maybe it's a brain thing going on with me. I just got to see myself like both right here in front instead of looking here, looking here, looking here. It's confusing. It's too much. It's busy. Keeping my mind too busy. Okay, so sorry. I promise I'll get things set up, but these live sessions catches me off guard because I just, it's in the heat of the moment. Like, I just got off of a conversation with another advocate. We had, I knew, this is why I don't reach out to people. This is why I don't reach out to people. I knew I don't know, there's some type of jealousy. Maybe it's because that advocate is a man, and it's the man-woman dynamic situation and see, I don't want to generalize because it's not all men and it's not all women. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, it's always that running in the back of my mind, like, and if y'all saw the way the conversation went, you would understand why it's like, it's upsetting. And no, it was very professional. It wasn't like, it didn't go left, like, sexual, or like, no, it did not. But it's a professional diss, right? So, because with him ending with, good luck with that, like, so dismissive of, oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. So let me tell y'all what happened. Let me tell y'all, because I don't want to get into my beast mode, and I don't want to get into my petty mode, because I could be petty just as any. Petty don't stop. Petty don't stop at like 25 years old. No, petty don't stop. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm 55, and I can be. I can go two for two, toe for toe. You want to be disrespectful and you want to be dismissive? Okay. You're going to find out. Don't let the lip gloss fool you. I can be just as petty and ignorant and disrespectful, but he wasn't disrespectful and he wasn't ignorant. He was dismissive in a way of friendly competition. Like, okay, well, good luck with that. You know what I mean? And whereas he could have helped. He could have helped me, which in turn is helping all of us. Okay. So long story short, I followed up on you guys know that I want to create this new law called the Equal Access to Justice Law, right? The Act, Equal Access to Justice Act, right? And in order for that to become law, there's process and steps I don't even want to go into, because it's long and complicated for no reason. Why? Because the government is complicated for no reason. But I want this law to be in effect, and you guys will learn about book lineage. As a matter of fact, that whiteboard behind me I still haven't erased this whiteboard for 6 months, because I used to go live with all of the intricate details of the law, right? It's on the whiteboard. And so all of the details, one of the recorded lives is in the Law of Revolution course, right? It's in the Law of Revolution, the Freedom course, right? It's free. The Law of Revolution Freedom is the free version of the brain dump that I did, right? So you can go and listen to you can go and listen to the live, and you will get all of the details of this this law. So I go over this whole thing. You see how busy it looks? It's busy. It's a lot going on. Okay. And the reason why I put it in the course, because I I had to stop going live so that I can actually work on the law, right? So, because that's going to take a lot of time and a lot of money and a lot of resources. So I was like, okay, well, let me just put it, record it, put it in the course and offer it for free, because I was going live right now for free, right? So the course is in there. So after I was doing that for a while, in September of 2023, the news, announced that there was a new White House office for the first time in many years. I don't know, 10 years, 20. I don't know, don't care, because I don't keep track of them people. I promise you, I don't keep track of them people. I don't keep track of the White House. I don't. Right. So, but what got my attention with that White House press release was the fact that the new White House office was created for the prevention of gun violence, right? And I know that there was a lot of legislation that was being argued and presented in Congress. And I guess because of the madness that be going on in Congress, the advocates decided to go directly to the White House. I was like, hey, let's do that. Not as a circumvention, but as a shortcut, because they still want the law. They still do want the law. They still want there to exist, a law about to regulate gun purchases. And I mean, because we do already have a lot of laws and a lot of legislation going around about that circulating, concerning gun purchases. That is a subject that is covered extensively, right? But the reason the advocates were able to, and this is just my opinion, the reason they were able to convince the Biden-Harris administration to to open a new White House office specifically for gun violence was because Joe Biden, it's a popularity contest. So it's just another notch. I don't think it's a real genuine love affair, right? I don't know, and I don't care who you will be voting for. I just know the way of the world. I just know you're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind. This is what I believe in my heart, and you're not going to change my mind. I know what's what. And it happened right after another mass shooting, right? Because that's what happens. People get riled up around the issue when a tragic event happens. It's played out in the it's a whole news cycle around it. And so the advocate sees that opportunity, right? And one of the advocates, he is a victim of gun violence. Now, I haven't looked through too much into his background, but I did. The way that I found him was I was looking up I remembered the press release. I Googled it, which you guys can do. So this is why I'm glad I'm here on the computer. But let me just go back because I was looking for it earlier while I was thinking about this broadcast. And let me bring it up again because hold on. This is the okay. So the new White House office, the exact title is White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention, right? White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention. You guys can go look it up. The way that a new White House office is created is it signs it into being, right? Through an executive order, right? And so I was looking it up today, and I don't know what happened, but the beautiful press release is gone today. I can't find it. Maybe y'all can. Okay, but that's neither here nor there because the little write-up that they do have about this new White House office had the names of the advocates. So because they had the names of the advocates, I looked up the first one up on Instagram because, you know, everybody on social media. So I looked them up and I found one and I started a conversation. Let me read that conversation to you. This is the one that pissed me off. Let me read it to you. Okay, so this I swear, oh God, I'm gonna try to be calm. Okay, so let me go to his page so I can read you his Instagram profile, guys. Okay, so the name on Instagram is The Action Jackson. That's like the username, but the advocate's name is Gregory Neal Jackson Jr. if you want to look him up. So it says public figure, gun violence survivor, special assistant to the president, White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention. Hold on, I got to click the more to open it up. Okay, that's all it says. And then it has the @ at White House Gov. I'm sorry, White House OGVP 46. So, and then it says views equal my own. So let me just read to you the conversation. I said, hello, Gregory. I'm an advocate / social activist for equal access to justice, which overlaps with gun violence. What direct impact has the White House gun violence prevention had in the community so far? I'm considering going in that path for equal access to justice as a new White House office. Work for you, maybe it'll work for me. I don't know. I don't even know the process, right? Of getting a White House office. You know, I guess you have to write the president. I don't know. If any of you know and shorten the path for me, let me know, right? I know I can find out. But if you already know, let me know, right? I know. Okay, so Gregory, Mr. Action Jackson said, thanks for reaching out and all you do. Direct impact, ? Here are the accomplishments to date. And he lists like about 25. Super impressive. And he categorized them. I feel like he probably grabbed them from like a website because they're so neat and like perfectly aligned and everything. So he gave a list of historic first, and then he gave a list of historic investments, and then he gave a list. When I tell you a list of major policy progress, and then yet another list, real results. And the real results, that's just 2. So I'll read those because everything else was like impressive but long. So in the real results section, it says reduce homicides in 2023 by 13.5%, making it the steepest decline in American history. And then the next line item is achieved a 26% homicide reduction in Q1 of 2024. You can follow our work more at White House old GVP 46. Impressive. So that's what I said. I said, very impressive, and I will definitely follow, which I did. For equal access to justice cause, my strategy is for a new White House office or a new law. The goal is to save lives. I know the process for a new law, but not sure about the process for a new White House office. Thoughts? ? A new office to do what exactly is what Gregory hit me back with. He says, there's already a criminal justice team. Already going left. Okay. So then he goes on to say it will probably make more sense to engage them with executive action ideas. Right. Okay, cool. Y'all hear that? Executive action ideas. Okay. I said, my response to that was equal access to justice doesn't exist in criminal, civil, family, traffic, administrative oversight, and in parentheses, the bar associations. The entire court system is broken and corrupt all the way up to DOJ. I have personal experience and thousands of people who I assist. So then Gregory says, so you're proposing an alternative justice system? Already with condescension, right? I says, I'm proposing to fix the existing system, right? And then I go on to say, the law and the system works without corruption. I can fix corruption with consequences, tools, and resources, such as the new law, the new White House office, oversight, etc. He says, well, best of luck. I said, it's a steep mountain, LOL. What is the process for a new White House office? Remember, I already asked this way up here. So he comes back with, the White House likely won't touch anything like that until the next administration. So I still didn't get the answer to the one question that I even contacted him for. Like, I'm proud of you, bro. Like, you doing your thing. You got the White House office. It's in place. You're an advocate. You're a survivor, bro. Like, I'm a survivor of same thing I'm advocating for, court corruption. I'm a survivor, right? Legal abuse syndrome is alive and well, kicking right here. Got you. Okay, that's why most of us go into the work, right? We were a victim of it ourselves, and now we want to spread awareness. Get it? But to just carry on with all this, like, what is the process? And I asked two times. What is the process for a new White House office? Because you have one, and you have been advocating as a victim. I'm advocating as a victim of legal abuse, right? Suffering from legal abuse syndrome, which is a real medical issue. Real. It's a real condition, right? So, yeah, this is why I don't reach out to other advocates. This is the pain I go through. So I'm coming off of the Sonia Massey anger that welled up inside of me, right? I'm coming off of that into this. So I'm not having a good day. I'm not having a good week already. All right, let me come back to you guys on the live. So this is what's going on, right? So, all right. So for you guys to keep up with what I want passionately and desperately is I want everyone to be protected from corruption, right? It exists all the way up to the DOJ, okay? The oversight for corruption, they're corrupt, and I can fix it, but I need a big platform because these people pay attention to big platforms. Why you think Kamala Harris is now reaching out to celebs and influencers? Because they have large platforms, right? You want, I can do the work. Like I can kick anybody's tail in the courtroom. But the biggest thing that I have that I want you to have is the confidence that you can do that. That's what I have, because I know the law and I know the truth, right? And I know that as long as you stay on top of your case file that's, you know, attached to your case, literally, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Right? That's the number one thing. Again, I go into everything book, chapter, line, verse in the Law of Revolution, both of the versions of the courses, right? The Law of Revolution is it's gonna have you protected. It's gonna keep you safe, sealed. You'll be fine. Just go. There's a free version to get you going. It sets a powerful foundation of protection. But if you want to go further, faster, in the shortest amount of time, with a very, very low learning curve, right? Normally, learning all this stuff is a steep learning curve. No, I write in plain language to the point where a fifth grader can understand it, right? Now, some of you, even though I write in very plain language, you may have to review the thing over and over, which I say that because I am you, you are me. I was there. I was a beginner too. And I remember how 25 times. Y'all think I know this stuff? Like, no, I have to read and review and research like everybody else. Okay. Attorneys too. The only thing that makes them appear to know is that they are just well rehearsed in one area of law. So if you know how to ride a bike, you're going to know how to ride a bike, because it's the same thing over and over. It's not that they are experts. It's that they have experience in that thing, in that area of law. That's it. They are not magicians, and they are not all knowing and all powerful. Okay. They learn rules and procedures. And guess who else can learn rules and procedures? You, me, and everybody else. It's rules and procedures. Rules and procedures of the court. Learn the law of your case. Those two things. And then you monitor the case file. And they can't put nothing over you. Now, why do you need an attorney for that? You don't. You don't. Okay. So my race against time is, you know, there is a presidential election going on. It's hot and heavy, right? And to be perfectly honest, it doesn't matter to us who wins or who's sitting in that Oval Office. We're going to hold everybody accountable. Is one better than the other? I don't know these people. I can't say. All we know is what's shown to us. Everybody have a public and a private persona. We don't know the private person, so we don't know them for real, for real. We just know what they put out in public. So do you know, I mean, there are certain things that both of them do and say that I don't like, right? One maybe more than the other. But does that mean that both of them are good or both of them are evil? I can't. You don't know these people. You don't know them, okay? Stop acting like you know them. You don't know them. And their policies and their beliefs don't trickle down to you anyway and don't affect you necessarily, right? But I need to do the work so that I can work with either one, whoever's sitting in the White House. I don't care who's sitting in the White House in that Oval Office. I need a large platform so that they can understand that I represent the people, so that we can have this protection and this law in place. So let's go over. We just updated. Hold on. Let me see what they're talking about over here. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. If you have a computer next to you, you can go to aneliasutton.com and click on the Now button. And you can read along with me, because me and the team, we were just updating this today. And as a matter of fact, I need to update the short video, because when I put the short video about this new law, people, thank God I saw the 2 people that commented on the video very, very quickly that said the writing is too small, because what happened was I took a video from TikTok, I downloaded it, and I put it on YouTube. Well, the writing is too small. Different environment, I guess. Listen. So I gotta redo that video for YouTube. Okay. So that video needs to get changed, updated. See, it's always something to do behind the scenes. It's always little details. Let me refresh this page, because 𝗖cie𝗽𝗆𝘆𝗶𝗵𝗵 was supposed to add another social media button and update the. This is just more aesthetics. I just wanted him to add you know where it says Cash App and the credit card and the PayPal and Venmo. I just wanted those to look like buttons instead of just text links. That's all. So this is very minor stuff that was going on behind the scenes today with this. But it takes a lot to come up with this stuff. But at the end of the day, there are 3 ways that we can be protected, right? A new law as an act of Congress. I'm just going to go over it right here. It's in the videos too on TikTok, and it will be very shortly on YouTube. So how to return power back to the people? A new law. The new law called the Equal Access. Well, the Equal Access to Justice will be the title of the bill, but I want the new law to be my namesake, because that's my legacy I'm leaving to humanity. So I want it to be named after me, but you know, I'm not married to it, whatever. If they want the law to go from the bill to the law with the same name, the Equal Access to Justice bill to become the Equal Access to Justice Act, that's fine. But for right now, I have it as the Equal Access to Justice bill will become law as the Anelia Sutton Act, right? Okay, so new law to protect us. And I'm telling you, when you guys go into that course, the Law Revolution course, it goes over everything that's on this whiteboard behind me. Everything, book, chapter, line, verse, everything. Line item is deliciousness of consequences. Yeah. Consequences for corrupt officials. They're not going to be happy. They're not going to be happy, but I got something for that too. Yeah. Anybody, when this bill is on the congressional floor up for vote, any one of those legislators, anyone who votes no, they get to lose their job. How about that? That's stupid people win stupid prizes. So because there's no reason, there's no rhyme or reason for anyone to be against equal access to justice unless you have hidden agendas. Because why? Why are you saying no to equal access? Why? Why wouldn't it be okay for everybody? Isn't that what the Constitution says? Yeah. So this is piggybacking off of the actual Constitution, but it has real, juicy consequences that I promise you, the way that it's written, we will have a mass exodus of prosecutors, of cops, and judges, maybe even politicians quitting their jobs. Why? Because they don't want to get caught up in this storm that is waiting for them, because they will be going straight to prison. Okay, so I'm not playing these games with them. Okay, you've been reigning long with the evilness, and it's time. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta verify on TikTok. Hold on, you guys. I gotta verify something on TikTok. Okay, verification complete. Okay, so that's what's going on. Like, I'm not playing any games anymore. Okay, and I even in the new video, I even addressed. I said we no longer need to march and protest and go and go on rants and raves in with angry rhetoric. No more, none of that needed, none of that. We are not going on TV and doing these conferences after yet another person is, taken out by, a rogue, I just call them killer cops. I'm sorry. They're not all bad, but the ones that are bad, they're bad, right? The cops that do this to people, right? Like what happened with Sonia Massey. I'm not waiting for a press conference standing next to Al Sharpton and oh my God, what's the other attorney's name? Ben Crump. Okay. Another Ben Crump conference next to the victim's family. It's just unnecessary. Okay. And that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't want to get attacked. Oh, you coming after another, advocate, another black man, blah, 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 blah. I heard all that. But the thing is, I know the law, and I know that doesn't work. And if I know it, I dare say that he knows it. But it's, maybe, listen, I can't explain other people's actions. I can only, move forward with what I know to be true. And what I know to be true is news conferences doesn't work. Otherwise, it would have stopped with the last one and the last one and the last one. There need to be real world consequences. And then the road cops that do not serve and protect, it would end. Okay. So yeah, my law, it goes for the jugular. It leaves no crumbs. It is straightforward. And there are very, very, very serious and severe consequences to corruption, as it should, right? So it's on this page, but, I need more than funds, which is needed too, right? Because everything had been self-funded, but more than that, I need the platform, okay? With the large platform, I cannot be ignored. And I answer to you guys, not them. So you want somebody fighting for you? Spread this message. Because I'm ready. Y'all got to put me in. Y'all got to put me in. Like, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's time. So the next one, because I told you it's 3 ways. So the law, the second one is the new White House office by presidential executive order. It's all right there on the website, aneliasutton.com/now, or just go to aneliasutton.com and click on the now text at the top. The tab will take you to the now page, right? And then number 3, this is delicious. I just thought about this one because, I'm obsessed with exposing corruption. It's my life. It's my mission. So the third one, it's right here. Y'all gonna be like, how about appointment as U.S. Attorney General of the Department of Justice? Let me tell you why. So I want that new law to protect us, to be the law of the land. It's going to be at the federal level, right? It's going to be across the United States. I want a new White House office called the Equal Access to Justice Office. And I want to be the director of that. I'm not going to be just there's a director, then there's the assistant director, and then there are the advocates. No, I don't trust nobody. but me to run it because there's just too much corruption. The corruption is too rampant. Can't trust them. I will run it and nobody else. Nobody else will run it because I am incorruptible. And that's part of the problem. I'm not willing to play the backdoor games. That's why they don't like me, because I don't play the games with them. Okay. So this is, yeah, like it's going to be the truth, and the truth, and nothing but the truth. Everything else, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're playing games with people's lives. Too many innocent lives have been ruined through being railroaded with corruption and just the lies and the evilness. And you want to play games with that? We're not doing that. Yeah. So check this out, y'all. I literally just downloaded and printed this last night. And this is why I added the third option as let me run DOJ, because this is BS right here. What is this? This is the Department of Justice. It says it right there at the top. Hold on, YouTube. I'm gonna show the TikTok folks first. I don't know, can y'all see it? Is the organizational chart. You guys can go to doj.gov and download this. I'll tell you exactly how to download it. Oh, let me show the YouTube people. Y'all see it? U.S. Department of Justice, and this is the organizational chart. Okay, I'll tell you exactly how to get it. And it's signed by the U.S. Attorney General. Yeah, the U.S. AG signed this. Yeah. So let me go here real quick. Let me go to okay, so it's, I'm sorry. I said DOJ. It's justice.gov. I still have it on my computer, y'all. It's justice.gov. So check this out. Go to justice.gov and go to About. Click on About, because I want y'all to see this organizational chart, because I don't lie. I ain't got no reason to lie, right? I ain't got no reason to lie, okay? Go to About, and then you click on Organizational Chart. And then when that comes up, you're going to see there is a signed PDF. It literally says signed PDF on the far right of the screen. You click that and it's going to open up to this, where it's literally signed by the U.S. Attorney General, right? It's signed. That's why I printed it in color so you can see it's blue. You see? Can you guys see? Hold on. I got to come back to your screen because I'm on the Justice screen. Can you guys see? Okay, there it is. I'm showing it to the YouTube people. What did I write up here? Oh, yeah, I just wanted to remind myself that the grid doesn't match. What do I mean by that? The grid doesn't match the chart. So I wanted to prove to you this man right here that they put in charge with a $37.7 billion fiscal year 2023 budget. And the annual budget keeps going up. I think 2024's budget is $62 billion. But we still have road cops and corrupt cops out here arresting people and doing all, okay. Prosecutors with a God complex, judges out here throwing people, okay. But he got billions to operate, operating budget. And these are all the departments, right? The reason why I'm disgusted and disturbed, because you know what I could do with 1 billion, let alone 37 billion or 61 billion or any billion. You know what I could do with? Okay. Y'all playing with me. So this man signed this, and this is wrong. This is wrong. But it's signed. This position is appointed by the president, by the way. Okay. That's why I'm telling y'all it's important for me to build a platform so that I can plead my case and not be a small creator online because they only pay attention. I know the popularity game. They pay attention to influencers and celebrities that have large platforms. I got to get the work done. But let me go back to this. If you go, let me go back to the website, justice.gov. And then you go to about, and then you click on organizational chart, and that's where I am right now. If you want to see this or you want to copy print it, click on sign PDF. Okay, so when they have 4 options that's clickable, 4 boxes that's clickable. So right now my view is of the org chart, right? I'm literally seeing that right here in front of me. It's just not the AG signature is not there because it's just on the computer. It's just on the website, right? So I'm gonna go to the box next to it and click on view by category. So there are 10 categories, and they do not, you just go. Like, this does not take rocket science. It does not take genius level. Okay, basic review. And you'll see that the chart does not match the map. Okay, and it upsets me because, again, the man has billions in operating budget, and you can't get the org chart right. We deserve a correct chart. Okay, so when you go to the view by category, the thing that stood out to me, that pissed me off to the highest level of festivity, is there are missing divisions, not even on here, but it's broken out in the category, right? In the different sections of the categories. So then you see the litigating offices, because then, okay, you see the leadership offices, and right below that is the litigating offices, right? Civil division and criminal division, and civil rights division and antitrust division, and 3 more. They're not on here. And as a matter of fact, the civil division is in the correct spot, but the criminal division is not. I'm gonna need this to be corrected. And I would never, if I'm leadership, I would never, this is what you would call in the military, because I'm, Navy, right? I'm Navy veteran. In the military, we call that gun decking. You just phoned it in. You ain't even look at the work. You're not working. You're just collecting a paycheck. I would never. Okay. And I'm talking about the big wigs. They used to come to me, and I had direct reports, and they were scared to go to the big wigs. They'd be like, Sutton. Oh God, my days in the military are comical. But anyway, the officers who were above me, they would come to me because they were terrified to speak to the generals and speak to the admirals. They would call me because they know I wasn't. And they knew that I was thorough. I promise you, baby, my name wouldn't go on this. I want to know what I want his paycheck. This one right here, I want his paycheck, because if you're this, I'm not gonna be mean, because I was gonna say inept. I don't think he's inept. I don't know the man. All I can tell you is just this right here pisses me off, because if you're this quick to just sign anything, this is why the system exists the way that it does today. You're not paying attention. You're just taking the money, right? Congress is signing off. The Senate signs off on the budget, and you're just taking the money. And we still have killer cops. We still have rogue prosecutors, and we still have just a corrupt shit show of the court system. but you signing off on the org chart that is incorrect. Okay, get this right at the bare minimum. Get this right. Okay, it's upsetting because if you love people and you care about what happens to people, this would upset you. It certainly does upset me. Okay, I'm beyond like I'm trying to contain myself. I want to call, but then I'll be on the watch list and oh Jesus. So but the point that I want to make is I can do a better job. And I'm not just saying that because I'm high on myself. I know I can, because each one of these departments I would straighten out, because that's what I did in the military. I would report to a new base, a new assignment. I don't care if it was, stateside or overseas. And actually, I was going to say within 4 weeks, but actually within 2 weeks, that my reputation started to precede me. All of the people, my direct reports, officers who was way over me, they would be coming to me. It happened too many times for it not to be true. And I was like, I don't get paid for this, y'all. This out of my pay grade. But I love what I do. I love order and I love structure. I cannot stand lies and chaos. I clean it up. Okay, within a month, we have a new chart and a new guide, a new SOP, standard operating procedure. And if a standard operating procedure did exist, it was wrong, because I would go over it and analyze it and audit it. And it was inevitably wrong. And this is me reporting to a new command. Don't know anything about who's there, who was there, who's coming there. But if I am there, there will be order and structure. It is how I was born. I didn't ask for this. This is how I was created. Right? This is how my brain is wired. I cannot help it. Okay? If it's supposed to operate in a smooth fashion, there's no reason for XYZ. There's no reason for all of that. Leave the emotions out of it, and let's get the business of getting the work done. I don't have time for ego. I don't have time for anything but the work. And the work must be accurate. I don't have time for corruption. Corruption is a fool's paradise, because eventually what's done in the dark is going to come to the light. So why do it? To me, I'm just saving myself time. You're not going to catch me in no bull. And I catch too many other people in the bull. So yeah, it's I cannot stand stuff like this. Like, why would you? And can somebody please find out? Somebody go somewhere and find out how much this man is paid. Because I didn't want to lose much to find out how much this mofo is making. Because he was given in 2023, fiscal year 2023, he was given a budget, an operating budget, y'all, of $37.7 billion. And I want to say 2024, but I got to go back and look at it, because I was just so pissed off about everything that I couldn't even see the numbers anymore. Ooh, y'all, listen, get me in this office and I want to straighten up all of these. All of these divisions will be straight within 6 months, maybe less, because I'm very efficient. I'm not lying. I'm not bragging. It's just the way my brain was wired. It's just, I can't. Right? So it's just, yeah, I can't do this. I can't. And this is why the system is broken, because of stuff like this. This is public knowledge. It's right there. Y'all go prove me wrong. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. I do, but I know I'm not. Go look at the org chart and then look at the breakdown of the org chart and tell me it matches, and then I'll shut my face up. Tell me it matches. This has to match the different categories and sections that is broken down here. Just in the leadership, look, just in the leadership section, it says Attorney General, and then right below that, And then, of course, Attorney General is bold, like he bigger and better than everybody. You're not bigger and better than everybody else. Everybody equal. Anyway, right below that is the Deputy Attorney General, right? Right or wrong? Y'all see it? Talk to me in the chat, people, YouTube people. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Oh, I gotta scroll down. Your lessons are fantastic, so informative. Thank you so much for all you do to help us. Thank you, Jalen. Oh my gosh. You know, y'all don't try to sauce me up, and I'm not gonna cry. You crying. So listen. See this? Y'all think this is just a minor thing, but if you don't pay attention to the details, lives could be lost. It's important. So let me go. Okay, I'm so exhausted. This is exhausting. Like, just to try to fix this. Okay, just let me show y'all, because you ain't even gotta get dirty. You know, deep down. You know, you ain't got to do a deep dive like I did. Let me just show you just in the early part. Just in the early part. The leadership. Look at the category. Look at the category breakdown. Just the leadership. It says Office of the Attorney General, Office of the Deputy Attorney General, Office of the Associate Attorney General, and Office of the Solicitor General. I just read you 4 offices. You ain't got to remember them. Just 4, right? So why are these right here? But those other offices, well, at least 3 of them are right here on the side. This is the leadership offices. It's incorrect. This, and it's missing 1, is supposed to be up here. Okay, details matter. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what actually I do know what to tell you. I'm gonna tell you I could do a better job. And with $37.7 billion, I bet you I cleaned up the whole system and ain't nobody getting away with nothing. How about that? And as a matter of fact, the most significant part about placing me in the leadership of the DOJ is that I am not an attorney, because truth be told, every attorney, every AG was an attorney, and that is a conflict of interest. Talk to me. That's a conflict of interest. We have non-attorneys, community members, advocates who sit on a panel of the hearing for a judicial misconduct hearing for judges who violated people's rights while they were sitting on the bench. Because why? That makes it fair, non-impartial. If it's not impartial if it is only strictly attorneys. It's a conflict of interest. This is why. Go to your local website, court website, and look up the judicial misconduct hearings, and you will see on the panel. I'm not lying. Listen, I ain't got to impress y'all. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Why are there non-attorneys sitting on the panel for a judicial misconduct hearing for a judge, making decisions and giving opinions about a judge? Why is that the case? Because it's called being impartial and fair. Because how can a judge who is likely to be friends with the judge that's in trouble, how can you be impartial? That's your friend of a friend, family member of a friend. And then depending on the size of the community, It's a very close-knit community, very small town. How can you be impartial? You have to have non-attorneys, community members on the panel for judicial misconduct hearing for a judge. That alone should let you know how important you are, how valuable you are. Your rights and your opinions matter. So why is it in the history, 150 years, go to the justice, the DOJ website, justice.gov. Once again, we're going to go back. I just clicked on it. Let me go to the home page, go to the about, and go to the history page. They literally say it right there. History of the Department of Justice, 150 years of the Department of Justice. And I literally count, and then so I clicked on right below that. It says attorneys general throughout history. And because I'm Petty Eddie, I literally counted all 5 pages, and it was 86 of them. Let me see. I wrote it down on the back of my chart. Yeah, 86 AGs since 1789. 2 were women. And I put fiscal year 2023, 37.7 billion. But we still have rampant corruption. Why? Could it be conflict of interest much? Because all of them, most of them were attorneys. Like if that's the thing to do. No, we have to have a mix. We have to have diversity. Okay. Every part, every area of government is supposed to be a representative of the community that they serve. This department is the most non-representative of the community because it's out of 86, 84 were men and 2 people of color. It was Eric Holder is a Black man, and 3 people of color. Alberto Gonzalez, Hispanic man, and then 1 Black woman, and then another white woman, a white Janet Reno, right? Okay. This is the problem that we have. You see diversity here? You see community representation here? No, these are all attorneys. Where's the fairness and where's the impartiality when you all belong to the same club? Talk to me now. Convince me otherwise. Because they get away with it because they understand that you don't understand your rights. But if a non-attorney must be, by law, must be on the judicial panel for a judicial misconduct hearing for a judge who violated, what's the difference here? What's the problem here? And can I brag a little bit? Can I brag without bragging? Because it's really not bragging when it's facts. It's really not. It's not bragging when it's facts. I take all 86 of them and beat them with their own rules because they break them on a regular basis as a regular course of business. It's just another Tuesday for them. But then there's somebody like me who comes along and I'm like, nah, it ain't going to be another Tuesday. You're going to have a long day today. You're about to lose your job. And I'll say, with a stern look on my face, and don't even lose sleep. Yeah. You have $1 billion multiple billions, plural, and B for billions budget, but we still have a messed up justice system? What are you doing? What are you doing? And you can sign, you are leadership for the Department of Justice, and you signing this? We got a problem. And I'm the fix. But if you're gonna have me fix it, because I want to fix it. Now I'm already, while I'm fixing them, I took care of y'all. I didn't leave y'all. Remember, I did a whole brain dump of 10 years of my legal education and my legal research journey, and I put it into the courses. More recently, because we have the specific courses, but more recently, that's going to really take care of you and open up your eyes and tell you some things that you never knew you needed to know, is in the Law Revolution series. I got the Law Revolution Freedom, which is the free version, and then I got the Law Revolution Professional. Okay, it's short for professional ass kicker, but I didn't want to put out there because I'm trying to be less offensive. I'm trying. Pray for me. I am a work in progress. Okay, I keep telling y'all at 40 years old, you really don't care about other people's opinions. So at 55 years old, which I am, is way, way, way too late to care about other people's opinions. So I'm working on that because I'm dealing with the public. So at the same time, I'm sick of them. So it's an internal conflict that's going on inside of me because I want to be prolific with the ass kicking, but at the same time, I have to be careful because new people that don't know me be like, oh my gosh, she's so angry. You know what I'm saying? So it's a balance. It's a dance. Okay, so that's what's going on with me behind the scenes. I'm very, very hurt about the most recent case of police brutality with the 𝗖cie 𝗵𝗵 case. It was another senseless loss for us as a nation and for the family, of course, the immediate family. But to see the family being paraded on TV again, as per usual, with Reverend Al Sharpton and Attorney Ben Crump, knowing good well that, you know, they have the platform, and knowing that even with that said platform, we're going to see more incidents, sad to say, more tragic events, sad to say, because it's not going to stop, because these people do not care that you on TV being paraded. They're going to do it again because that's not a real consequence. And yes, each individual case, there's this, that, and the next. Like, okay, I understand that the cop and potentially his partner. I know the cop that, you know, did the shooting. He was I don't know if he was arrested. I don't know the updates, because I at some points I have to tune out because I get too my empathy is so, like, you know, I'm an empath too, so I feel so, the pain was so unbearable that I had to kind of tune out. So forgive me if I don't know all the details following the incident and the tragic loss of 𝗖cie 𝗵𝗵. But from what I understand, because I did do a video on it, but that's when I had to shut down. But I know that he was fired. No, I know he was put on leave without pay. Forgive me, y'all. Again, I have to tune out because it was so senseless. It was so senseless. One of y'all, can y'all call Candace and tell her I'm on live? Girl. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Candace was calling. Candace was calling. Can y'all call her back real quick? I'm on the phone and it's live and I can't cut off right now. Can y'all call her? Okay, thank you. Okay. So I had to tune out because, I don't know how to describe it, but when you're somebody who feels other people's pain, it can crush you. It is devastating. You would think that was my family member. The way, if you could look into my heart, you would think that that was my family member. You would think that was my sister, cousin, somebody. I don't even know her or them to know the pain that they're going through, because I feel it deeply. Like, I'm not just saying that I had to stay off of the internet and I couldn't work. Yeah, I couldn't work. Like, it was bad. It was bad. And I'm not ashamed to admit that, because I knew that it was going to happen. It was just a matter of time. I knew it was going to happen again. But there's nothing that can prepare you for it, especially knowing that it was senseless and preventable. So on that note, I want to share, of course, we can't bring back all the lost brothers and sisters, but we can try to prevent new events and prevent, more, pain from happening in the future. So if you can't stay on as long as, well, I think this video is going to be available after. Like I said, I'm new to going live on YouTube. I know I will have the video on TikTok. Okay, but let's go over the steps that you actually need to do to protect yourself. Okay, let's go over the steps, because I feel a deep, deep, deep responsibility, because it's like you have all of this knowledge and you need the platform to share it. But at the same time, even with the large platform, I can't help everyone, because everybody's trying to hire me individually instead of going to the courses, and I get it. So I haven't figured it out, but here's what to do. Here's what to do. All right. If you know someone, or if you yourself or your family have encountered or have an experience with police brutality, you need to immediately, as soon as you can get a hold of your senses, because I know the emotion is going to be running high, but control yourself as best you can. Survive that situation as best you can, right? Do whatever it takes to survive. And then when the situation is neutralized and you're able to write, put the pen to paper and write down the entire event from the beginning to the end, because you want it documented, right? You want to have a header at the top and call it legal notice in all capital letters, legal notice, okay? There's a reason for that. All public officials are public servants. And when you put a legal notice, they have a duty to you as the public to serve and respond to that. It is literally by law. They have to respond, right? But if you're just writing it's like writing your Aunt Martha, and it could be ignored by law. But if you want to make it that they have to respond, you have to put certain headers. So put legal notice at the top. Okay. By the way, the caveat is, and my disclaimer, which I have to say, I'm a legal advocate. I am not an attorney, and it is not legal advice. None of it is. I'm giving you education. All right. So this is legal education. That's my disclaimer, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. It's just I'm speaking on this with a heavy heart, because again, it didn't have to happen, and it did, and I'm pissed. But let's move on. Okay. So legal notice, write down everything that happened, and you're gonna send that to the mayor. Why the mayor? The mayor is responsible for keeping you safe. In fact, the mayor is responsible for keeping everyone safe in his district, his or her district, right? So after you put the events, after that, in the next section of your legal notice, you want to put your demands. And in the demands, you want to demand things that's going to cause you to feel safe. You don't feel safe because of this. Now I want to feel safe. Here are my demands. He has to respond. He or she has to respond. So you want to demand for a life insurance policy for yourself and for your family out of the public safety fund, because you're the public and you don't feel safe. He has a public safety fund. Use it for what it's intended for, to make you as the public to feel safe. It really is just that simple, right? It's not complicated, okay? So, and you want to make sure that it is at least $1 million for each party, everyone in your family to feel safe, right? I bet you by golly, they will make sure that you are on the do not touch these people list. Leave these people alone. Everybody on the force is going to know your name and your family's name. Don't touch them. Don't touch them. Okay, so you're going to, and the policy will be, of course, it's going to be to your satisfaction. So you name your beneficiaries, but the point is they paying for it. It's coming out of their pocket. They got paid. So then, of course, at the very bare minimum is you want a investigation, charge, and arrest of the officer involved in making you feel unsafe. Okay. And third, you want to request the information about the bonding company that bonds that particular officer, and bonds, because there's two. There's a master bond for the police department, and then there's the individual bond for that employee that's just be doing stuff. Okay, so there you have it. You're gonna sign that letter, right? And you're gonna send that to the mayor where the incident occurred, because that mayor is in charge and responsible for that employee. The cop is an employee. Yes, the police department have a police chief, but the police chief answers to the mayor, and the mayor is the one. Yeah. Also, 9 times out of 10, and I can't predict this because every town, operates uniquely and different from the next, but typically, the city council gives they create the budget for the police department. It's approved by the mayor, typically. Like I said, I can't speak on all cities and all mayors and all city councils, but I'm just saying it behooves you to find out, okay, who is on the city council and do they in fact approve the budget for the police department, okay? Because that indicates whether they want to put in for basically they could punish the police department by reducing their budget, okay, just politically speaking, right? Reason why that's important to you is because then they will start hiring and training quality people to be out on these streets protecting you. Because if they keep getting hit with all of these legal notices and demands for the bonding information so that you could put in a claim against the bond of the police department and against the bond of the individual officer who is, out here harming the public instead of protecting and serving the public. So if they keep getting hit, then they're going to be like, oh, well, this police force is not any good. And they might even consider private security companies. There is a town, I wish I could remember the name, but there is a town that their police department was so bad that they went with a private company. They don't have a public, forward police department as, standard issue units for other cities. They were that corrupt. They just got rid of the entire police department and they just hired private companies, private security companies to protect the city. And guess what? Crime went down because it's sad to say, the crime was caused more so by the police department because the corruption is so rampant. Okay. And to further on that note, there's a town in Mexico, 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆. Look it up, 𝗖𝗽𝗆. I'll put it in the chat. I have to put it in both chats because I'm saying it in a way that y'all might be like, who, where? 𝗖𝗽𝗆. Y'all say Mexico. Okay, there you go. Okay, so I just put it there. Hold on. Let me grab the phone so I can put it in the TikTok chat. I put it, y'all see it? 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆 Hold on. Here you go, Charles. Hold on, TikTokers. Hold on. I had to put the phone down 1 second. I have to hook Charles up. Oh my God, I can't see. The chat is so tiny on. Oh my God, hold on. Just go to, I'm typing it, but go to aneliasutton.com/now. Okay. I want to protect us. Okay. So, oh my God, how do I don't even know how to comment on TikTok. Hold on. I've been away from y'all. Where the comment? Oh, here we go. Okay. So the town, y'all look it up. Y'all think I'm playing? Look it up. Sutton, Mexico. Oh, they put the Mexican flag. That's so cute. You know, the little emoji for, anyway, I get excited about the littlest things. Oh, I missed it. I didn't spell it like that, y'all. Hold on. That's not the right spelling. Oh my God. You know, this autocorrect. That's not it. 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆. Damn it to hell. Don't be correcting my stuff. I know how to spell. Here we go. Mexico. There we go. Okay, and I'm gonna put in all caps. Hold on. Let me put in all caps since autocorrect wanna be funny. I'm gonna say correction. Okay. So look for this one. Look for this time. Y'all Google it. These people taught me not to never lie because you got to prove everything in court, honey. I don't lie for nothing. I can prove everything I say. Okay, here we go. So you got TikTokers. Look, TikTok fam. Look for the one that says in all caps correction, Cherán, Mexico or Mexico, Mexico. Okay, because that town took it a step further. Okay, the American towns are getting tired of the corruption, so they hired private security. The town of Cherán in Mexico, they didn't even hire security. They just closed off the borders of their town and fired no politicians, no politics allowed in their town, in their city limits, and no cops, no police department. And how about the crime rate went down to 0? If they don't tell you, I don't know what will. So it got so popular that it spread. The town lore spread far and wide across the country, to the point where other towns started adopting that strategy, and the town is now like used as an adjective, like we're gonna charang our town. We want our town to be charand, right? So yeah, to be honest, the game plan for us, once we have enough funding, is one of the end game. So this is the forward game, right? To fix the broken system, and while we have to live with them and deal with them, I'm trying to fix the system within. But at the same time, I'm building a town like Cherán, or I want to. I haven't started, but I wrote it out, and I want to build a city, and it's going to be very futuristic, a town just like Toronto, and there will be no politics allowed, and there will be no officials, no police, none of that, no licenses to go fishing, none of that. And if you think that this is just some quirky thing that hasn't been around, no, they've been doing this for 13 years, child. Don't play with me. They've been out here doing the thing. Because one of the town people that started this idea in the early days in Chirang is that he learned that the people the cops were selling them out to because they were very close to a forest, and the forestry company or industry kept buying off the cops and the politicians. And then these people were coming from all across the world because the logging companies were hiring people from everywhere, including Mexico. And all of these ragamuffins were coming from everywhere, right? And I can call them ragamuffins because they were straight up ragamuffins and just doing the most and just pillaging. When I tell you pillaging and raping and carrying on, it was horrible. The women were not safe. The children were not safe. There were mass homicides. There were mass rape, sexual assault. There was mass kidnappings. It was all, and then for it to come to a screeching halt when they removed all officials is very telling. So it went from the worst and the most unsafe place to live in Mexico to the safest with zero incidents in 13 years is very telling. So what I did was I studied the success leaves clues. I studied it. I collect them, like candy. So what I did was I created a plan, and I'm going to build us a city like Chirang, but it's not going to be, it's very futuristic. I have the plan. Where do I have the plan? Jeez, I don't talk about this too much because it's so far off, I guess, in my mind that I don't want to like disrupt from what we have, but it's very much a utopia. It's paradise on earth. I mean, they are living it right now. The people in Chirang, they're living it. In fact, they're so extreme with it, and they're so protective of safety for the people that they have volunteered, the community, they volunteer to guard the city limits, and they monitor who comes in and out. And if you even have a political sticker on your car, you ain't coming in, because we don't want none of that. And I love it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, so we're going to have a town like Chirang, but it's going to be very futuristic. And the futuristic aspect came from my study of the Venus Project by Jacques Fresco, a genius in our own time. We just lost him. I will forever feel that loss, because he was like our generation's Einstein, Albert Einstein, a genius. And in fact, when Jacques Fresco was a child, he was smarter than Albert Einstein. He met Albert Einstein when Jacques was, I think he said he was like 11, 12, 13, somewhere in there, right? Preteen, just new teen, somewhere in there. He wasn't even like a full-fledged teen. You know what I'm saying? Like 11, 12, 13. And he was asking Albert Einstein questions that Einstein couldn't answer. So we just lost the legend. We just lost the real one. Jacques Fresco died about 3 years ago, and he lived in Venus, Florida. Didn't even know there was a town named Venus, a city named Venus in Florida, but that's why it's called the Venus Project, because it's not the planet, it's the city in Florida. And he designed a circular city that he took from Walt Disney. And he was inspired by the dome for the Disney, what do you call the Disney, I want to say playground, but it's not. Somebody help me out. I'm at a loss for words. But are you packing? So he took, what is that dome that is well known? Oh, I can't think of the word for the Disney universe. So that's what Jacques Fresco, he took that circular city design, but it was inspired by that dome from the Disney World, right? So I took that and I ran with it, and I applied the Charang way of living. Okay, so to answer the justice part, because a lot of people are like, well, how are we gonna keep law and order? Well, this is how they keep law and order in Charang. In Charang, Mexico, however you want to say, the way that they keep law and order is everyone agrees to abide by the golden rule. Treat others how you want to be treated. It's literally a living concept. It's not just a biblical ancient, theory. They live that. And if there is ever a conflict, in fact, I laugh because the most serious conflict, listen, the most serious conflict in years, and it happened like in the first 5 years, is two men went to the pub and got drunk, and it was like a brawl in the bar. That was the most serious offense in 5 years. And it was handled and resolved immediately because they had and this is the way they handled it. They had a town bonfire and made the men confess to each other and talk it out and hug it out. And it was over right then and there, over the town bonfire. Everybody was good. Nobody got hurt. Nobody lost their life. How about that? How wouldn't you like for that to be the most serious infraction? I want to live in a place like that. So I want that for us, but all of whatever funding, which I don't get any, in 7 years, it's like a trickle here, $1, like that ain't gonna do. So I realized that the marketing and the courses helped sustain me, all right, to live and carry on and do this work. But at the end of the day, it's not enough to do all the things that I need to do. So it took me all these years to like, oh my God, I need to really advertise. I need to do marketing. I need to do, like more intentional asking for donations. Cause I never wanted to, but I see that I need to. So I got to. So, and the donations, truth be told, will help me to not have to play around too much on social media because I don't really like it. I'm just doing it because I have to, because otherwise people won't know me and won't know what I'm trying to do. So I come on social media because that's where everybody is. Okay. Because in my mind, in the back of my mind, I'm living in my mind in the new advanced city at the side. I'm sitting at the side of the lake eating some chocolate bonbons, and I'm like, I can't wait to get there. I can't wait to get there. I want to live in peace. I want safety for me, but not just for me. I want safety for all of us. But in order for me and you to get there, I have to be here on social media and doing all of these things, So that's why I'm here. Am I here because I really want to be? No, who wants to work? Nobody wants to work. Oh, by the way, you won't have to work in the new city. All of that was structured and pre-planned and plotted out by Jacques Fresco. Okay, I'll put his name, rest in peace. I'll put his name, Jacques Fresco. I'll put his name in the chat. I put it over here in the YouTube chat, but let me put it in the chat for the TikTok people, so you guys can look them up. Lord, I forgot the spelling that fact. When I'm getting forgetful like this, because I'm sleepy. So look up Jacques Fresco, and inevitably you'll come across the Venus Project. And I want to say, I could be wrong. It might be more than 3 years. It might be 4 years ago that we lost him. A legend. I will always regret that I didn't get a chance to go see him while he was still with us, but he's gone now. But his legend lives on in his plan. And he highly encouraged anybody to take the mantle and, build it up, do something with his plan that he didn't get to see come to fruition. And in fact, a lot of the government agencies stopped him. It's an evil system we fighting, y'all. So I want to I want to build and open the first city in Maryland, just because that's where I am right now. It could be anywhere, y'all. But it'll just be easier for me to get, to the place, since I'm here in Maryland. And then spread it from there. But honestly, it's going to take a lot of resources. But the good news is once the city is erect and building and we're living and we're in peace, everything is free. Education, clothes, whatever, anything, housing, transportation. It's the way that Jacques Fresco set it up. It's a magnificent, beautiful, amazing plan. So the way that it's set up is that it's like the only thing that is comparable. The closest thing that you can compare it to is the public library system, where we go now to the library and we can borrow books, and I think you can borrow records, CDs, different things. I think some libraries even have tools that you can, like gardening tools, different tools that I would normally imagine that you could get it from like the hardware stores. No, you can get that from some libraries, right? Well, that's what we're gonna have in our city. You don't need money, but whenever you're gonna travel, you just go to our let's just call it the library, but we're gonna call it the requisition center, where you just fill out a need form, a form of whatever it is you need, and then you just submit it, and you'll never get a no. I don't care. Dream big. Whatever you want, we'll get it for you. You'll have it because we'll have the resources to get it for you. You want a Lamborghini? Okay, we'll get it for you. And anytime you want to travel outside of the city limits, because everyone is not going to operate, with a resource-based society like us without, the need for money. You'll need money to go out. So you just, hey, I need $50,000. I'm going here, then, everywhere. Okay, with my family. Requisition will give you the funds. It really is just that simple. And that's paradise for me. Safety and endless everything. I mean, it's a dream. But before we have that, we have to deal with what we have here. And again, you guys just go to the donation page, and the donation page is not just about the donations. The donation page is all about changing the system that we currently live in to protect us. Wow. So while we're trying to build the city and get the hell out of Dodge, we have to deal with this mess here and protect people on a mass scale. So this is how I'm doing it. But I need the donations to pour in. I haven't even really stopped to think about how much it's going to cost. But all I'll say here is that Kamala Harris raised $310 million in a weekend when Joe Biden announced that he was out and she was in. Do with that what you will. Okay. So yeah. So I estimate I haven't really finalized the actual, I don't have like a final number for how much it's going to take to build and sustain the city. But back when I was deep in the throes of constructing the plan, I believe I came to, and this is really conservative, considering a daggone presidential candidate just received $310 million in 2 days, $25 million. And that's going to a large enough city to hold a population. I think it was a population of 20,000 people. It might have been more. Like I said, it's been a while since I wrote it. I wrote the plan up in, what are we in, 2024? Whew, about 5 years ago. Hold on, let me see if I can find it for y'all, because it's been, like I said, it's been a while. So hold on, let me go to the frequently asked questions page, because I know I have it. And it's all right there. It's a beautiful plan to keep us safe. I got the videos for Charang. Let's see. Dang on it. Where is it? Okay, I got the school stuff. Hold on. Lord Jesus. Hold on. It's probably. Hold on. I gotta ask somebody. So we moved the we moved pages so often that I don't remember where we put it. Hold on. Let me see if I can ask Asadula if he's available, because you know he oversees, y'all. So I have a very small team and we spread out, honey. So hold on, let me see. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Hold on, I don't know where it is. Where's the town? Where's the town plan? I think it's on the. Wait, is it? No, it's. Hold on. I think it's on the ethos page. Hold on, let me just see. I was right. Okay. So here's the path. Hold on, I gotta write it down myself. Okay, so here's the path. Here's how you see the whole plan in its glory. So you go to Anelia. If somebody write this down in the chat for both places. YouTube, somebody, come on, be the scribe. Scribe for me. Somebody write this down. aneliasutton.com. And then you click on FAQs, FAQs at the top. And then when you go to the facts page, what you want to do is click. What did I click on? Oh, yeah. Lord, I forgot that. Click on ethos. Ethos, ETHOS, for the non-spellers like me. We family. Okay, so yeah, click on ethos. Okay, let me go back to the ethos page, and then click on number 3, because I listed out all the things that's coming from my heart, like mainly unity and love, right? Okay, so it's number 3 on the list of how many items? Okay, there's like a list of 5 of my ethos is beliefs, if you don't know. So so it's number 3. It's number 3. And then click on, it says our mission of number 3 says click on, son of it, start over, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Our mission is to build a safe haven where everyone will experience safety, freedom, and prosperity like never before. What's the solution to a system that's damaged beyond repair? That's how I feel about the city. You ain't gonna change my mind. This system is damaged beyond repair. So what's the solution? Replace it with something better. Our plan is to build a new city as a safe haven for free thinkers, starting with one city at a time. Meaning we're gonna do this again. It's just that simple. Spread hope, love, freedom, and safety. See complete plan. So when right after where you see that, after you read see complete plan, there's a link right there. Oh, you know what? I have an actual direct link. You ain't got to do all that. Go to aneliasutton.com homestead. Forgot that we created a homestead page. Sorry. All right, so yeah, just click on homestead. Go to aneliasutton.com/homestead. See, I don't talk about this too much because we ain't ready for it. We don't have the funding for it yet. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to deal with the system that we dealing with right now. But once we have enough, trust and believe, the city will kick off. So the entire plan is right there, you guys. We sitting on paradise. Paradise is waiting for us. It is here, and it's proven I do believe, I know that I have the video for Charan, right? But I don't remember. Let me see if I have the video for the town here in America, or you can just Google it. What town fired the police department and hired a private company to, like, Google. Okay, so all right, so the whole plan is right there. Steal it. I don't care. You build it before I do. I'm moving in. I don't like do it. So yeah. So it's all right there. It's all right there. So go to aneliasutton.com/homestead. But again, the funding is much needed. And but the initial funding will be to push the equal access to justice mission and agenda first, right? Because people are hurting. People there are, first of all, the statistics in America is abysmal. It's so evil because America only represents 5% of the world's population, but yet we have, but the prison population represents of all across the world 89%, damn near 90%. Why? So America is prison planet, basically. Yeah. There are over 5,000. No, I wish. No, there are over 5 million laws. Yeah. And you're lucky they don't charge you for breathing in America. Land of the free, not. Okay. So I want to build this paradise for us, but it's going to take the resources. And it's kind of ironic because once we build it, we won't need the resources anymore because everyone will be living free. I'm talking childcare. I'm talking everything. You will not have to pay for a thing living in the new city once it's built. And we will have 4 companies. Just go and see it. We'll have 4 companies that is going to keep us self-sustained, so that we won't have to be borrowing money from the government. We don't need nothing from them. Okay. So we're going to be selling goods to the rest of the world, basically, because we don't sell anything to each other. Okay. This whole notion of business is the ghetto. We ain't supposed to be selling nothing, but because we live here, out here in this world, we have to sell to each other. Okay. Don't come for me with because I've been saying, well, why are you charging for courses if you trying to help people? Because I live out here in lights and apartments and cars and shit that I need for my child. It ain't free. It ain't free right now. Okay. Go to grocery if it's supposed everything's supposed to be free. Go to the grocery store and tell them the fruit's supposed to be free because God made it and it grew on tree. Go ahead. Go to the mall and go ahead and put on a pair of pants and see what's going to happen to you without paying for it. Go ahead. Do that and come back and tell me what happened. What happened? Don't come for me. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't play the simpleton, because I need resources to live too. I raised a child by myself. Okay. Don't play with me. But my heart is in the new city where we don't have to pay for anything. I'm talking about food. I'm talking about, and how a lot of people are like, oh, well, who's going to take care? Well, the population between the ages of 20 years old and 30 years old. That's it. That's our workforce. Once you turn 20, you start working in the city in the labor of your choice. You will not be forced to do anything. It would be strictly voluntary. And when you are 30 years old, you're done. That's it. You done given to your society. That's it. End of story. Nobody has to work for the rest of their life. The people that's going to be working and helping sustain the city to be free is people between the ages of 20 and 30 years old. And that's it. And that's all. We'll be working those 30, 40 years, breaking our back. We're not doing that. And they will be working in the job of their choice and the opportunity of their choice. Okay? Nobody's going to be forced to do anything. Okay, so let's get away from paradise because I love this plan. Love it, love it, love it. To make it happen, we got to go to the now page, which is what we're living in now. Let's see. We have a comment. Hi, Anelia. What is the best way to plug into your resources? I really need some help. And honest to goodness, without even like thinking that you know, asking you for a donation, which you should give even $1, $10, whatever. Go to the now page because I made it so that all of the resources are available on that too. Okay. Everything is available on aneliasutton.com. This has been a long, long journey, and I've learned a lot of things along the way. And I had to answer a lot of different questions from a lot of different people with a lot of different and unique circumstances. So this is the result of it. This website, aneliasutton.com, is not just, you know, a pretty website. Okay. It ain't just for looks. Okay. It is actual real world, real impact, boots on the ground stuff from personal experience or the experiences that I experienced through working with so many thousands of people over the years. Okay. I try to do everything I can. So, if you can, you know, if the spirit moves you, please do give. I have been funding this by myself through the the courses, you know, the courses that I do sell. And as a matter of fact, I think there's more free courses than paid courses. For the people that keep wanting to come at me, well, why you gotta be paying, charging for information? Because I need to live in this crazy world right now. Okay, so what's going on? When you go to aneliasutton.com, you're gonna be met upon the Empowered Magazine Investigates. That's just my digital newsletter. Sign up because nothing is guaranteed. Social media is not guaranteed. These people, we do not own these platforms. We do not own these platforms. They can do whatever they want. They can kick you off anytime they want. Didn't they kick off Trump off of a couple of platforms? See what I'm saying? So they can kick anybody off anytime for any reason. Okay. Oh God, I was about to tell on myself, but y'all don't know what I go through a lot with these platforms. Just like other people go through a lot too with these platforms, but let's just keep it right there before they say something and do something. So another reason why it's very, very important to give and donate what you can when you can is that one of my dreams is to start our own social media platform so nobody can kick us off. How about that? How about that? Okay, you're not the only game in town. So eventually, but it's like I need to build specialized teams, and you guys will see that in the homestead plan. Like we have the different departments. Let me go back real quick. Where's the homestead? Hold on, where's the homestead? Hold on, I gotta close. Okay, that's the media page. Hold on. Where's the homestead? I came away from it so quick. Hold on. Where's the home? I'm gonna have to tell Asadul to put the homestead link on the resources page. Because if I had a hard time finding it, y'all gonna have a hard time finding it. All right, so here we go. So let me stroll down to the different departments that we will eventually be building to help run this thing and keep it going. Okay, so we have all of the departments are okay. Let's okay, it's under manage it. You'll see the whole thing right there. But basically, we're gonna have the administration team. We're gonna have the agriculture and horticulture team. We're gonna have the architect and construction team. We're gonna have the banking team. That's the one that everybody gonna be most likely familiar with until you get this system out of your system. But we're going to have the banking team so that anytime you need to travel outside of our city limits and you need money, you need funding, you need a car, you need whatever, You go to the, the requisition center or like a library, and you just ask for it, and you're gonna get it. Okay, so we got the business development team, we got the entertainment team, we got the health team. That's my favorite. I want to be on the health team. We're gonna have, and the reason why I'm excited about the health team is because all the things that are kind of like banned and taboo and people can't really talk about in this world, we are fully plugged in the new world, right? Like the royal rife, the cure for cancer with sound frequency. The Phineas Parkhurst Quimby, he cured diseases with mind healing. And Andrew Nelson, how about the modern day doctor who cure patients with hypnotherapy, NLP, and cognitive behavioral therapy? Hello. Okay, Rhythmia, which is the world's first medically licensed plant medicine retreat in Costa Rica, where 95% of the people report that they too had a life-changing miracle, and then jump into, and that's just what I put out there. I found new, therapies, natural health therapies that's not on the website, but the health team will be in charge of that. So the humanitarian team, because we're going to be looking to help people outside of our time. We're not going to just be in a bubble. We're going to be aware that people are going to be struggling and hurting outside of our society. So we're going to have a humanitarian team that will travel and help people, right? We're going to, of course, have a legal team. I'm going to be on the legal team, of course. Help people with paperwork and stuff like that. Because just because you move in with this world don't mean your old stuff it's going to be irrelevant because we're going to have jurisdiction over you, and they won't. Like America won't have say. So we're going to be a micronation. All that is there. But if you want to squash all that and be able to travel with peace of mind when you do leave our city limits, we'll have a legal team to help you with paperwork. You'll be fine. If they try and mess with you, we're going to come for them. All right, so we got that all covered. We're going to have the media team, right? Because we have to control our own narrative, because we do not want them to paint us as a crazy cult. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do. They vilify what they fear, and they vilify like we're going to be competition with them. They don't want people to be free, so they're going to be like, oh, these people are crazy. No, we're not. We just know we peep game, and we not for it. So we're going to be controlling the narrative, and also with working with the humanitarian team, because we're going to be giving things. Like I thought it out because why? Because I have experience with these evil so-and-sos trying to keep it clean. We're going to have a paralegal team who's going to work very closely with the legal team and the media team. And then we're going to have a peacemaker team. That's a very special team. That's code. Can't talk too much about it. You got to go see it. But let me read the little. Okay, the peacemaker team is code for our security. So we're going to have peace, and they're going to meet their maker. Let me just leave it right there. Okay, so then we're going to have the lobbyist team working with outside influences like the politicians and celebrities. We're going to have that. The reach outs. We're going to create liberty zones within our community where America can't come and send their troops. No, we're going to be like Indian country and what is that? I think I have it here. Where is that? The Mormons. Yeah, they don't get messed with the U.S. government. So we're gonna be like that, the untouchables. They can't mess with us because we're gonna have a treaty of peace with the United States, right? So we're gonna the whole city is gonna be a liberty zone. Okay. So then we're gonna have an information technology team, of course, because I don't want to touch none of this. That's what I used to do for the Navy, by the way. That's what I used to do for the Navy. I was an IT specialist, and I hate it now to this day. It's so much. You can't keep up with AI. Listen, I don't have time or interest or love for IT anymore. I mean, I love the use of it, but I don't want to be on the IT team. The travel team, right? Because We need people that are going to be boots on the ground, going out into the world, into the outside world, to bring in new technologies for us. Okay. I don't want us to just be in a bubble. I want us to bring things back, send out a boots on the ground team, and find out, like, for example, here's one reason we need a travel team. I don't know how to say this town, but it's a town in Greece called 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆. I'm not so sure if I'm pronouncing it right. I might be butchering the name. But the reason why it got my attention is because their diet was born, it says here, 28,000 years ago in ancient Greece and passed down generation to generation. It's a remarkable place that the New York Times calls the island where people forget to die. It is called the island of long life, the land where fat vanishes, the island of the forever thin, the island of youth, a real world fantasy island. These are all the names because it's the thinnest city on earth due to the soil that's rich in enzymes, resulting in enzyme-rich foods. We don't need vitamins, we need enzymes and minerals, right? That date back to ancient days because of the way that they, grow their agriculture. So as a result of eating foods rich in enzymes, I'm just reading what I wrote. This is I wrote this 5 years ago. Result of eating foods rich in enzymes, the 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆, if I'm saying that correctly, live a full life of vitality well into their 80s. And folks look a decade younger than their age, and where obesity is practically unheard of. Okay. I look forward to that because I'm skinny. I don't know why I got double chin. Why? I don't understand what's going on with this fat pocket right here. I hate it when I look on my profile. Oh my God, I hate it. So I'm ready for some enzyme-rich foods right now. So the 𝗖𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗆s live full. Oh, I read that. Where obesity is practically unheard of. The research point to an enzyme called lipase or lipase. Foods that contain lipase includes avocado, walnuts, pine nuts, coconuts, lupini, beans, lentils, chickpeas, mung beans, oats, and eggplant. When it comes to raw nuts, seeds, and beans, it's best to soak and sprout them before consumption because they naturally contain enzyme inhibitors, which can block enzyme function. I put the source there. Then come to another word I don't know how to say. Eritrea sounds right. It's a country in Africa. They won their independence from Ethiopia. And the other thing that got my attention, that part too, winning your independence, that's wonderful. And they have extremely clean air. They have also natural agricultural practices that produce healthier fruits and vegetables. Got my attention right off the break. So we're going to have mobile support. This is the travel team. The travel team, I spent extensive time on that because it's truly important to go out, get the gold, and bring back, leave everything else on the table and bring back to, expand our horizons and improve us. I don't want us to just stay stuck in what we build. I want us to grow in knowledge. So the mobile support team, they're going to be court observers and a 13-panel jury, right? Florida, of course, we're going to visit the Venus Project Research Center, the Circular City Design, Cost Feasibility. We need someone to go to Florida and talk to, I forgot the woman's name, Joanne? That don't sound right. Anyway, the woman that was with Jacques Fresco for like 30 years. I don't know if they were married, involved, or anything. I don't know what's going on with that. Ain't none of my business. But she's there and she's running the city, the plan, the center. So then in Japan, we need somebody to go to travel to Japan, visit to discover their culture of extreme politeness. Everything is clean and everyone is extremely polite. We need to go and investigate and bring that back. How they do that? Let's bring it back. And then, of course, Mexico, visit Cherán. I want someone to go there volunteered to go to Charang, which is the first city to remove all government entities. And also, while you're in Mexico, visit the cenotes in Quintana Roo, because the cenotes is a natural pool created by sinkholes, and it is said to have mystical healing properties. Anybody who swim in the cenotes, they come back cured, honey. I'm swimming in the cenotes, and I found that out. I was literally, it was just so random. I was in a hotel. I think it was the Marriott. Anybody been to Marriott? Shout out to Marriott. I was in the Marriott hotel. I was sleeping, and you know how the little commercials come on the Marriott. Anyway, when you have the TV on, they have all of these. It's not a commercial, I guess. I don't know. It's just background noise almost, but it's like wallpaper, but it's like a commercial. And so they were talking about these story highlights, and this woman was talking about her visit to the natural pool in Quintana Roo, and she was healed, and she was swimming in the cenote. So I was like, oh yeah, somebody go in there. Okay, you're gonna come back healed, but you're gonna come back and tell us. And then in the Netherlands, let's see what. Oh yeah, the Netherlands, visit to learn how the Dutch eradicated their prison system. Okay, now I already did extensive research on that because that's my lane, justice, legal, and it's even in my book. Where, damn, I don't know where. I had a box of my books. I might have had to ship a lot of them out, but anyway, I put it in my book because that was truly impressive what they did. They have so little use of the prisons that they turned them into apartments and housing. They don't have prisons there anymore. The Netherlands, they've mastered it. They don't have people coming out of prison and going back. No, they don't have that. They cured prison. So we're gonna go and find out and bring that back. So what else? What else we got? We got New York. New York. Visit the Innocence Project, right, in New York. Which is a nonprofit legal organization committed to exonerating wrongly convicted people through the use of DNA testing and to reforming the criminal justice system to prevent future injustice. So that is in New York. Well, that's one of their bases. They're all over the place now. The Innocence Project. They grew, they expanded. So, but the main center is in New York of the Innocence Project. And then what was the next one? Visit isolated, set apart groups succeeding without state benefits, such as the Amish communities. There's another one called the Federation of Egalitarian Communities, and it's on here. And then, of course, the town of Charang, Mexico, which is the town governed by people without police or politicians. And then last but not least, the Resource Center. Sorry, the Resource Team. Okay, so the resource team is the one that you give the your request form to, like, hey, I need an RV. And we're gonna be we're gonna have unlimited resources. Of course, there'll be budgets and stuff like that. Like we'll allocate, like if we have if we grow into a town of, let's say, a population of, because everybody, once we exist, people are gonna like bombard us. Everybody want to come live in paradise. Who wouldn't? But let's say we grow into a town of 80,000, 800. Let's use nice round numbers. 100,000 people. We'll know exactly how much sale of the clothing line we need to sell and stuff like that. We'll allocate. We'll make it happen if you need, but don't be greedy. Take what you need, ask for what you need, use what you need, and don't be like that. There's no need for greed in where we live. There's no need for that. Why is hair always coming in my damn mouth? Anyway, so I have the references after all of the teams. Like, it's well thought out. Okay. I forgot to put oh no, I didn't. The blue zone should be in the travel section, but it's in the reference section. But the blue zone got my undivided attention because the blue zone is where people live the longest. And there's only, how many? There are only 4 blue zones in the world. in the whole world where people live their healthiest, happiest life. There's only 4 in the world. So I need somebody to go to the blue zones and bring that knowledge back to us so that we can have our first plan. It says our homestead will be the first planned blue zone. The other blue zones that exist in the world, they happen naturally and organically and accidentally by people just living happy and treating each other well and stuff like that. Well, we're gonna take that knowledge and bring back, and we're gonna have our first planned blue zone in the world, right? Super, super exciting. So what are the elements of living long and living happy? It's just 4 things: moving regularly, exercising daily, living with purpose, like having a reason to get up and living with perspective, social support from friends and family. This is very important. This came also from the Japanese culture of kindness. They have such a deep regard and respect for their elders. Is so awe-inspiring. They love on their elderly. They don't throw them away like people in America putting their moms and dads in, homes, and so sad over here. So we're going to escape all that sadness and madness. Okay. So then the last one is making healthy choices. And it's not just an option. Okay. So then I go into the law of nations. That's a lot to take in, especially for somebody new to law. But it's covered in the 𝗖𝗍𝗆𝗆 Law of Nations, International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, and the United States Constitution, Article 4, Section 2, Clause 1. What does it say there? A citizen of a state who is not a citizen of the United States. Meaning the soil, the land is your home, not the United States. I don't want to get into it too much, okay? Because we're going to have the peace treaty with the United States, so they can't come messing with us, okay? And then so essentially we're going to be a micronation. So then, of course, what did I do? Because I'm thorough like that, because I'm thorough, I gave you examples of micronations that exist and are thriving, and some are ridiculous, to be honest. And some micronations, literally one person with a rock on their desk. Nobody can live there. But but it's the principle that I wanted you to start to imagine and think about a little bit. Okay. What else do we have here? Oh my gosh, I hadn't seen this page in years. It's like I'm revisiting an old friend. I even gave you a list of films, movies, shows, and videos with common law references. There's a lot of them, starting with Puff the Magic Dragon. Oh my God, I forgot about that. National Treasure, of course, that's one of my favorites. The Matrix, of course. Jupiter Ascending. Did I just see that? Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, if Mila Kunis was in it. Yeah. My cousin Vinny. So it's a lot. I don't want to go into it. It's a long list of movies. The way we're gonna exist is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. The power of colors, the power of sound. Basically, the reason why I reference the power of colors is because part of the reason society goes crazy and man, you see mass shooting is because of colors. You would not believe. Oh my gosh, the battery is low. I knew the battery was gonna be low on the phone. Hold on, I need the charger. Oh, here we go. I need the charger for the phone. Hold on. Okay, so because of the power of colors, we're going to, I hesitate to use the word regulate, but because we're about love and we don't want any problems, okay, we're going to learn from our mistakes. So what we're going to do is we're going to wear everyone in the town who lives there. Now you can wear whatever you want to wear because we don't own you. But if you want to be a part of this peaceful movement or whatever, you're going to wear light muted pastel colors, because light muted pastel colors, scientifically proven, have a positive effect on human nature and mind. Okay, light muted colors, no blacks, no navy blue, none of that. Okay, no dark colors, because Dark colors affect us in a negative way. Here are examples of light colors for our clothing line. We're going to have a clothing line that's going to help sustain us called Ara Cara. Okay. That word in and of itself uses the power of sound. Okay. So there's so much here, so much. So go to the homestead, you guys. I love you. Hopefully this was helpful. I'll try to do at least one weekly, but don't hold me to it. One weekly live because there's so much going on. I'm always super busy. We need your donations to make this thing happen. I mean, I want it to happen tomorrow, but people don't donate. I want the laws to be in place, but I know that more importantly, beyond the monetary donations, I need to grow all of my social media platforms to at least a minimum of 3 platforms to 1 million followers. And then I can start getting the respect that is due to me and to all of us, right? Because they can ignore, which they do, they could ignore all they want. But once I build up the platforms, they will not be able to ignore us. And, you know, I have a fantasy in my head that, you know, let's say Kamala Harris wins, right? And we have until January, well, September actually, for the election. And then the confirmation of the new president, you know, the new presidential candidate to be confirmed come January. So in my mind, I'm not even thinking September, I'm thinking January, right? Because I don't care who wins, whoever wins, that's who I'm gonna deal with, right? So whoever wins, I want to present a plan and a strategy for this White House office. But at the same time, in between time, I have already created the write-up for the law. Okay. Just because we're gonna have a White House office don't mean or don't just because, you know, I'm gonna have one, it will not eliminate the others. I want all 3. I want all 3. Yeah, I'm greedy. I want all 3. I want all 3 of the possibilities to protect us from corruption. Okay. The new law, as an act of Congress, I went back to the now page. The new law, the new White House office, right? By presidential executive order, and to be appointed as the U.S. Attorney General of the Department of Justice. And that is also, that appointment comes from the president. So we have a lot, and I promise you, we have a long way to go in a short time to get there, because I got to get to 1 million followers. So my new strategy is, instead of just keep posting, because posting and or, you know, waiting for organic growth is great if you got time. We are running out of time because I want to be there come January. So I'll be like, hey, let me get an appointment with whoever, the VP. Well, right now, the vice president is in charge of the new White House office for gun violence prevention, right? So I don't know if that's going to be the case in the new administration, or if it's going to be the president. Whoever's in charge, that's who I'm talking to. How about that? Whoever's in charge. But I know if I go at the current level, they're easy to dismiss, because after 7 years, because I don't be into social media like that, but I noticed that when I put the link for my YouTube channel on all of my profiles everywhere, I noticed that's when my YouTube channel started to grow. Okay. So I just hit, round of applause, I just hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Again, none of this really matters to me personally, but it matters to them, and we're living in this world, so we just got to give them what they want. These people want to be elected. These people want to be in the news. These people want attention. So you got to come with a large platform to give them what they want, so that you can get what you want. It's a give and take. Okay. Do I want to be out here in these internet streets? No, I do not. But do I need to be? Yes, I do. Do I do all the things that need to be done to help y'all and help people? Yes, I do. However, in the back of my mind, know that I want to be sitting at the side of the lake eating some chocolate bonbon. Know that. Know that. So let me jump into the chat and see what people had to say. All right. It's so much. All right, let me scroll up to the top and see. Okay, I'm gonna work on the chat for YouTube first. Facts. These courts are not keeping the law. They're not. They're not. Okay. My civil rights was violated by the judge and bank. This is exactly why this is why I do what I do, Doris. I'm trying to tell you. I know they violate because they know that they're going to get away with it, or at least they believe that. But guess what? When we have that law in place, when I'm the AG, the Attorney General, or there's a new White House, they're not going to get away with it no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Help me, help you. I got to get to 1 million followers on, in my opinion, and this is the strategy, on at least 3 platforms so that there's redundancy built in, because when one want to act a fool and be like, oh, you're doing too much and we're going to kick you off, we got 2 more. Redundancy built in. So 3 at the same time, and then all if possible. Because by the time I start getting to those higher numbers and I start reaching out to the White House, they're gonna look and check me out. These people are about popularity. Sad to say. It is what it is. And you think I'm lying? This is what it is. This is the world that we live in. All right. Ruben says, bless you for giving someone like me hope. Aww. I haven't filed any motion. Thanks to YouTube's algorithm brought me to you and your optimistic hope that encourages me to keep going forward. That's what I'm here for. This is what I live for. Okay. It's not about thoughts and dreams. Okay. Thoughts and, I'm sorry, what do they say when we lose someone to police brutality? Thoughts and prayers to the family. And rinse and repeat and say it again when there's a next loss of someone to police brutality. Our hearts and prayers go out to the family. I'm coming with more than thoughts and prayer. I'm coming with consequences and repercussions, real ones. Because I don't have time to be losing nobody else. It hurts. It hurts so bad that I couldn't even do anything for a week after the Sonia Massey loss. All right, so let's see here. Cheyenne says, and the courts say hire a lawyer. It's the bad apples. Yep. Because they're not, you're right. They're not all bad. They're not all bad. Men act like women and women act like men, and we should be adults. Truer words were never spoken, honey. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Okay, let me try. I'm coming to y'all, TikTok. I'm coming to y'all. Hold on. Let me finish with the because it looks like it's less, and this is more controllable because the TikTok chat, it just scrolls and it's just too much. But this I like this situation over here on YouTube. Okay, so Tim Ross says, my battery about to die. Shaking my head. I watch you all the time. Thanks for the lessons. Thank you. Talk that empowerment. Yes, I will. Yes. Marlon says 100%. I don't know what you said 100% to, but everything I said was 100%. So, all right. Jalen says, your lessons are fantastic, so informative. Thank you so much for all you do to help us. I read that already, but I didn't mind reading it again. Friend of a lawyer. Marlon just left a smiley face. Charles said, I know you are overwhelmed with people trying to hire you. Yes. I am willing to step up and file everything myself. I have been dealing with tyranny for 10 plus years. See, that's the kind of stuff that make me break down and take on. But I forgot to tell you guys. You just reminded me by reading that, Marlon. I'm sorry, not Marlon, Charles. yeah, I instead of being able to hire me, one-on-one, to coach you like one-on-one through your situation, through legal education, but I tell you everything you need to know to do what you need to do. But instead of doing it that way, because that takes a lot of my time and it takes me away from the bigger picture stuff, which I've been doing that for 7 years. That's why I need to focus on that now. But I didn't want to leave y'all high and dry, which I didn't, because I gave y'all the courses, which is a brain dump. So it's basically like hiring me for a lot less. But the middle ground is the email coaching. Email coaching, right? So what you can do is just go to the services page. You'll see it. You can go, you can hire me to answer a question. So you give me a thorough question and I give you a thorough response. And what do I mean by a thorough response? A thorough response means that I'm going to take the situation, I'm going to research it. If I don't know it off the top of my head, I'm going to research it, because contrary to popular demand, I don't know everything by heart. Like, I don't. It's too much. Remember, I just told you there's over 5 million laws that are enacted, which is ridiculous. So sometimes I got to research and think on it, right? And even sleep on it, right? So that that thing could come in my spirit, so I can give you the right tools and the right strategy. So a thorough response is that I'm going to give you a plan. I want you to only have to ask one question, right? I'm not in this for money. I'm in this to empower, but you still have to pay me for my time. So, but I'm trying to make it as reasonable as possible, because legal research takes time. And so I'm going to give you a full, like, ask me the one question about the one issue. Don't be like, yeah, and I got this, and this going on. Before I know it, I'm answering a question about 10 different issues, which people have done. I can't do that, won't do that. I will. If you send me more than one issue, I'm only going to answer one issue. And you're going to have the I'm getting sleepy. A thorough breakdown of that one issue with plan of action, strategy, what you need to do next, what you need to do after that. And like, I don't play. So that's the best that I can do. And the reason why like I said, I found it from another YouTuber. I was like, that's good. Okay, because I can do an email response anytime, anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's more manageable, where it won't interfere with everything else that I got going on. But sitting down and getting involved, deep dive into a case with you and talking about everything, that hurts my brain, it hurts my heart. I can't do it. It's too much. And it takes time, because I actually meet with you one-on-one, video chat and all of that. And it's very engrossing and very involved. So that's why I had to stop, because it was too much. It took a lot of my time. And so, so the middle ground is the email coaching. Okay. Listen, you half of the stuff that I'm saying, you wouldn't be missing half the stuff that I'm saying if you was on the email list. I tell you everything new that comes out. So make sure y'all get on the email list. All you got to do is go to aneliasutton.com, and it's right there on the first page, right there on the front page, on the main page, which is Empowered magazine. It's right there. Get on the email list, because new things I'll send out to the email. Plus, that's your backup plan to stay connected, because if you know me from social media, don't count on social media, because we do not own these social media platforms, which is why I want to build our own. That's part of where the donations is going to go to. All right, let me keep up. So hope that helps, Charles. I'm not going to leave you high and dry. Email coaching is available until further notice. And then you got the Law Revolution, which is everything that I learned, everything that I know to do, you're going to know how to do. You have the free version of the law. You got the Law Revolution Freedom, and then you have the Law Revolution Professional. The Law Revolution Freedom is free. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Don't cost you nothing. Okay? Don't cost you nothing. The Law Revolution Professional, that costs you something. Okay, that's a paid premium course. I don't remember the cost. I don't remember the price. It's there. It's on the website. It's but to take a look at everything that I'm saying, just go to aneliasutton.com and click around. And I do recommend though that you go on a computer, laptop. Mobile devices are glitchy and carrying on. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not IT. I'm not into IT. So don't complain to me because people have been. I've been to your website. I can't. You probably went on the phone. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why it acts like that. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. Go on a computer. I go on a computer. Very rarely I go on a phone. And when I do go on a phone, I get foolishness too. So go on a computer. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know everything. I don't know everything about everything. Just what I do know is go on a computer. I am getting ready to purchase your forms and file this lawsuit myself. Okay, Charles, do that. All right, so I think you talking about Disney Epcot. Yes, Marlon, thank you. Epcot Center. Yes, that's what I was talking about with the dome, the Disney dome. I kept saying the dome or the globe. Yeah, Epcot Center. That's where Jacques Fresco got the idea for his circular city design. Was from Disney Epcot Center. Thank you. I know I was like, it's a word stuck in my brain. Epcot Center. Thank you for that, Marlon. Cookie said stability. I'm not sure why you said that. Why you say that, Cookie? Anyway, let me go over here to the TikTok paper. Let's see what my TikTok crew said. Oh my God, so much. I'm gonna be scrolling up for days. See what I'm saying? Oh my God. Hold on. Y'all. Oh my, I'm still scrolling. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay. I finally reached the top. How about okay, the healthy hair creator, shout out. I see the nails. I see that is a nail emoji. How it says, how about the state attorney's office? How about it? What you mean? Yeah, I want to take it over. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Picture that world, y'all, where I'm running it. You know it's gonna get cleaned up. Okay, so King 𝗖cie𝗽𝗆𝘆𝗶𝗵𝘁 says Florida was going to do it too. We're going to do what? Oh gosh. Okay. Marie says they don't have liability insurance. Ooh, yes, they do. The liability insurance. Okay, if I think what you're saying is the they is because who's the they? The they is the day that you're talking about, Marie, is the police department. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. It's called the public safety fund, or the bond, the public safety bond. That's their insurance to protect the public. Okay, Natasha Tasha says no elected official carrying bonds, not the prosecutor, not the sheriff, not the clerk of court, no one. Oh, I'm sleepy because when words start to look small, I'm sleepy. Okay, so all right, you gotta have to help me out with that comment. I don't want to leave any comment unanswered, or I just need help with what you mean. All right, so Suave Jones, we've been asking for you. Glad to see you, sis. Hey, I'm here. Zoe Life said, hello, Queen. And King Ras Pedro music again says Charang. Absolutely, Charang. Blessed King Rising said, well, just emoji with the heart face. What else? You putting it spells and Sean said that. Oh, you putting it spells out and don't know what you mean, Sean. Or maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. Oh, I can't call it. 𝗖cie_𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁 says, that's incredible. 𝗖ście_𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁 say, that's what we need to do here. King says, hey. Blessed King Rising said, we need to make a plan to get together soon about my concerns, about my cases. I'm trying to tell you, listen, go to aneliasutton.com. Everything's right there. Click around. 𝗖cie_𝗽𝗆𝗆𝗵𝗁 said, do you have any info on the recent Supreme Court ruling on the Chevron case? No. Because you know why? Because my head is in this new law that I'm trying to get passed. My head is on everything that's on the now page. So I'm not even trying to get involved in anything like that. But, you know, I may, since you mentioned it, let me write it down. I may look it up. I may, if I have time, which I barely ever do. The Chevron case, Supreme Court. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Maybe I'll talk about it on the next live. It's closer than you think. 𝗚𝗏𝗴𝗵𝗁. Okay. King says, yes, I like it. Wow, I would love to sing free there. Absolutely. Eugene says, I'm in. DFW says, my hero. Hey. Shalom. Timothy says, shalom, big sis. What's up? Sister from another mister. Tess said, I want to be an advocate in my county, but I don't know where to start. Where do I start? Start with all of the free courses that I offer on missionpossibleuniversity.com. Again, everything is linkable and clickable from aneliasutton.com. That's why you ain't got to remember nothing, because everything is on, like, home base is aneliasutton.com, right? So if you go on aneliasutton.com, click on MPU, and then it takes you to the court, to the university website, and take all of the free courses. I promise you, you will be more powerful than a room full of attorneys with just the free courses. Start there. Gifted Goddesses United says, my first time catching you live. Greetings. Hey, hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope, I was able to deliver. Grand Rising, Anelia. Grand Rising to you, DJ T. Save America and do not vote Biden. Disney Epcot Center. Thank you. Listen, don't bring that political stuff here, because you ain't going to convince me who to vote for. I don't care about none of them. I'm sorry. I'm the most apolitical person you'll ever want to know. Same thing with when I was military. Most non-military person in the military ever, because I can't stand rules and all that. Come on, man. Okay, so epic other don't. Okay, Epcot Center. Yeah, y'all had it. Epcot Center. That was the word. Yeah, thank y'all. I love you, Mama. You've opened my mind up so much. Thank you. I want to say I am grateful. Whoop, whoop. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want to hear. That's similar to how they used to deal with conflict in Hawaii. Yes, right. What else? Beautiful. You have the teach. You listen, Katie. I'm gonna have to reread that. I think what you're trying to write is you have to teach the unknown. Yeah. Advertise the knowledge. Yeah. Hello. Katie says, have to get the audience to understand the importance and purpose. Yes, this is true. Just listening to you of our law, we feel free. Thank you, Holy One. Aw, thank you. What else we got? I love what you stand for. Great. Create a foundation that stands for what you believe in. I'm trying. I am so trying. Yeah, laptops and desktop. I don't know what be going on with the mobile devices. They be tripping hard. For me too. Lost and found 7 years ago. Are you creating his plan from the ground up, or did he begin the vision? I'm creating the plan from the ground up. He just left the blueprint. He didn't build anything. He just left the blueprint. So, and yeah, so it's literally going to be from the ground up. That was how Libya was. Yeah. I've dealt with this for 12 years. It's exhausting. Now I'm in criminal court. I'm trying to get your freedom, Marie. I'm trying. I know everybody's hurting. Imagine the people innocent people sitting in prison now. Imagine how they feel. Listen, Marie, I forgot to tell you guys this, but okay. I have a lot of hidden gems, hidden secrets, gold nuggets in my book. Get the book, because you're also supporting me. You're also supporting this vision. Get the book, but the book can get you free. The book has proof positively freed people from jail. Get the book. And the book is the least expensive thing that you can purchase, I want to say, I think, other than the free stuff on the free courses. There are abandoned cities that are up for sale. A lot of people say that, bra strapped. That's your name. That's your, okay. Okay, so a lot of people say that, and I know it's from the heart and you're trying to help, but the reason why it's not going to be beneficial for us, for what we're trying to do, is because we would have to retrofit so much that it would cost us a lot of money, because based on the way that we have to build, based on Jack Fresco's construction plan and the blueprint, we have to build from underground first and then above ground. So all that stuff underground, above ground, is trash to us, because everything is so futuristic that we can predict a natural disaster 6 months out. We can tell our mechanical and engineering and weather systems is so advanced that we can predict a earthquake or any kind of natural disaster to keep us safe and protected from natural disaster way, way far ahead in the future, like 6 months ahead, which is unprecedented. It's unheard of. So it's, when I tell you futuristic, and then you have to leave room for evolution, new and better technology. So no existing structure, city can help us. We could buy the land, but we can't use anything on it. It's probably devoid of the proper soil, nutrition in the soil. I'm trying to tell you, it will be starting from scratch. We can't use anything. We can't retrofit anything to anything that exists right now. It's too futuristic. It's that futuristic. We're gonna have robots and robotic diggers and builders. Robots are building our cities. We just need 4 engineers to control the robots. Yeah, so you got to see the plan. You got to see the blueprint. Everything's already pre-planned. So a lot of people say that, and I was like, yeah, but we can't use anything that's there that exists. Underground, above ground. No, it's like starting from scratch. All right, what else? We are entitled to our own money, ask for it. Absolutely. Truth agent, exactly. Okay. Keep who safe? We need these men to lock in and keep the community safe for our people. Yeah, me included. Absolutely. 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 Steven says, oh my God, Anelia Sutton. What'd I say? What'd I say? Why you say, oh my God, with my name with 3, 4 exclamation? What'd I do? I hope it was good. Right. Remittances. Well, we're gonna have billions in our banks for everyone, right? Metatron says facts, ethos, number 3. Truth agent says you're a lefty. No, I'm not. It's backwards. I'm right-handed. If that's what you mean. I'm not even sure. Thanks for your info. No problem. You can count on me, DJT contractor in the info construction. Absolutely. Emma says, LOL. I don't know what made you laugh, but I'm glad you did, honey. Yes, pay for air to breathe on point. They charging for water. Air is next. Used to go in people's yards, not no more. Child, you will be unalived, honey. Hi, Anelia. What is the best way to plug into your resources? I really need some help. aneliasutton.com. aneliasutton.com. Go and click around on a laptop or desktop computer, not a mobile device. I don't know what's going on with my site. Take it up with God, honey. Take it up with Jesus, not me. I don't know what's going on. I don't know about the IT stuff. Metatron said, thank you. I thank you for being so great to the future. Oh, appreciate. Can you go over the legal notice again? Yes. Give me a minute. Let me go over all the comments because I don't want people to miss out. You know, like I never want anyone to feel left out or ignored or whatever. So let me just finish all the comments. Can I get title 4D out of my life? Go to the Shocking Child Support Secrets course is free. And then the Child Support Secrets course is the paid version, but both will give you your freedom. Okay. All right, boo boo kitty. I did not see the traffic court secrets part. It says it's not in there. What? Nah, it's supposed to be there. It's supposed to be there. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to missionpossibleuniversity.com because sometimes. So let me just make sure. I don't want to log in. Just give me the regular site. Just, I log in to create new courses. I ain't got nothing new, so I'm trying to log in. Hold on, let's see. Popular course. Oh, wait. Let me click on courses. Traffic. Right, traffic court secrets. Okay. It's right there. Yeah, just go to missionpossibleuniversity.com and click on courses. And it was number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just scroll down. Take your time. You probably on a phone. And I already told you, like, it's iffy on the phone. Mobile devices is iffy. Don't do it. Go to use a computer, laptop or desktop computer. Okay. All right. So I gotta pick up the phone, y'all. All right, let me come back. I'm trying to help everybody. Okay, so all right, let's go. I'm thankful for. Okay, I think I read that one already. I'm thankful for your knowledge, New World Thanks. Okay, yes. Okay, spiritual mover. Yes, Anelia is a spiritual mover. I give testimony to that. A. Make our own platform. You did on Skimpy. We doing that because I'm sick of these people. They talking about freedom of speech, and that's a lie. It's a lie. They do too much. They control freaks. Okay, they be regulating even when you don't do anything. Don't do a doggone thing wrong. They just get happy when they got power. Following you for more than a year, I'm going to sign up with you. You are the real deal. Thank you. Aw, I appreciate you. Who is that? The Broken Rules. Yeah, I like that name. It's so the person's face is so tiny, but thank you. Look at that. See? When you do the work, people see you. People see what you do. Yes, I love. Okay, Miss LLC. Entombment guy says, you good with laws. I'm amazing with medicine. Well, we need you. Don't go nowhere. Stay with us. Stay connected. We need you because when we build that new city, you're going to be right there on the health team. We're going to need you. All right. Yes, we taking back our power. Taking our power back. Melissa says hello. Hello, Melissa. Everybody say hello, Melissa. Bridge Bridget Hope 11. Purple heart. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. Appreciate it. Don't have no new comments. I need to get to the bottom of this. Don't add don't add any new comments, people. I'm trying to get to the end of this. Okay. Tone says, I saw you before and following you, but you stopped popping up and couldn't find you no more till now. Wow. I'm trying to tell you, that's what they do. I don't know. Is it censorship? Listen, I don't know. But I appreciate you. That's why you got to follow me on more than one platform. Go to the Now page or go to aneliasutton.com. And at the top, we have all the social medias, but I would prefer that you go to the Now page so that you can see all the social medias, that the ones that are important to me. Like, I'm on a lot of them, but I'm just saying, I got my top 3. You know what I'm saying? I got my top 3 and then the other ones. So I have like, I think, hold on, let me not lie. I got like 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Asadu is going to add the other one later on today, whenever he gets up. He's on the other side of the world, y'all. Leave that man alone. He going to do it. We are battling corruption here in Bullitt County, Kentucky. We filed a quo warranto. Listen, this is why it's so painful, because corruption is so widespread, because they isolate you. They want you to feel alone. They want you to feel like you have no hope and keep you isolated. It's purpose by design. It's quite intentional. But I'm coming to let them know that none of us are isolated. We stand in unity, and we're going to get rid of all the corruption. Excuse me. But one of the things that I had it on the website before on the Now page, but I took it down because I don't want to scare them too bad. Because what happens when a rat is trapped and painted into a corner? They get violent, unpredictable. So I took it down, but I'll tell you right now, this is a secret strategy that I really don't want them to see it coming, but I'll tell you. Okay. So the minute the law is one of the tenets of the new law that I want to get passed is, and this is unprecedented, this is new, but this is what the community wants, and they work for us. We are the public and they are public servants. So one of the tenets is, as soon as 2 things happen at the same time, as soon as I have 1 million followers on 3 social media platforms and the law gets passed, it automatically creates a new protected class, just like the protected class that was created when you have a whistleblower case for employment, right? Harassment or any type of employment case for violations, right? So that created a new protected class for anyone against retaliation from the employer that you are, exposing or suing or whatever it is the case may be. So the Whistleblower Act created a whistleblower protected class. I want that for us. So the Equal Access to Justice Act will create a protected class, meaning if you are suing a corrupt cop, a corrupt prosecutor, a corrupt judge, a corrupt politician, and that person wields their power and connections against you and harass you, you being in a protected class, you will be paid, and that person will be arrested, charged, and imprisoned. Yeah. So it adds so it adds so many consequences. It ain't even funny. But then on top of that, to also help protect me as the advocate who created this, so that they won't attack me, because behind the scenes, behind closed doors, they talk to these you know, CEO owners of these social media platforms, they be like, you know, peep game, you gotta, you know, you gotta get rid of Anelia Sutton, you know, like shut her channel down. See what I'm saying? So if I have the protected class, my social channels will also be a very integral part of the protected class, because once I reach 1 million and beyond followers, we are permanently protected, and I too will be protected. All of my social media, and long after I'm no longer part of this society and then left and just gone to our own quiet, peaceful society and sanctuary on this prison planet, we'll still have that protected class status, because my social media platforms will not be tampered with, because these guys are they dirty as they come. So that's what's going on. But yeah, if you've been battling them, I will open up your eyes to the things going on in the particularly in the paid version of the Law of Revolution course. But you're gonna be so far ahead with the free version, you may not even need the paid version. But go to the core, go to the university website and enroll in the free version of the Law of Revolution. I promise you, your eyes will be open, and I give you the steps. I don't give you the templates. I don't give much of any templates in the free version, but the foundation and the knowledge is so powerful. People have told me, you could see in the if you go to my reviews page, I think it's called aneliasutton.com reviews. If you go to my reviews, people have been closing cases with free courses. So it's not like I'm being stingy and skimping. No. I show you what I did to create the templates, because the templates came from my mind and my energy. You can do that too. I don't have any special anything over you. So I'm telling you how to do it. Okay. But it's just that for the people who want to save time and this, that, and the next, then I give you the templates in the paid version. Right. That's how I do it with all of any course that has a partnering free version. You get the foundation, you get the knowledge, you get everything, you get what they do that's dirty. All of their secrets are exposed. And then I tell you exactly how I formulated my strategy. I tell you exactly what they're doing that is wrong, that's violation of your rights. And then I tell you exactly how and where to formulate your templates. It's not like I just don't give you the templates. No, I tell you exactly how to formulate your own. And then if you just want mine because you just want my energy, you can go and into the paid version, but you don't need to. That's how I have it set up. You don't need to. All right, so let's keep it moving. My name is 𝗖cie in Dallas, Texas. Thank you for all you do. You're welcome. Love you. Melissa says corruption in Minnesota. It's everywhere, baby. It's everywhere, because these people have been operating unchecked for a long time. But here I come. It's not gonna be like that no more. They're gonna be hating life. I promise you. We got this. Jack Spade, get the fuck out of here. Bye, Jack. I ain't even gonna repeat what you said with your foolishness. They are harassing and stalking us, stole our car. They've had it since February. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to hear that, Bridget. Love this. Purple heart. Love the purple heart because it kind of stands out from the red one. Melissa says, love it. Latoria. Hello, everyone in chat. Hey. The Moors had that. They did. They had that free state. The team. Your advice helped save me $15,000. Whoop, whoop. I love it. How do I get your program? Gerald. Go to aneliasutton.com. Use my name and add.com. Okay, I'm getting tired because I'm getting silly. I'm so sorry, Gerald. Go to aneliasutton.com and click around. When up to your rear in alligators, it's hard to remember you were supposed to drain the swamp. The swamp. I like that. That's so funny. It's so true because it's so overwhelming. I know how the newbie feels because I was a newbie. So I know how. So my heart is for the beginner. This is not easy. And especially when you're already emotionally drained from the situation in the first place, then now you got to learn all this stuff. So I created content and courses and just everything that I do is with the beginner's heart, because I know I tried to make it as simple and as easy to understand and apply as possible. And that wasn't easy because you know, when you start to develop higher knowledge, it's kind of hard to go back and circle back because your mind is excited by the higher knowledge. But I forced myself to remember you wish that something like this existed for you. So I create content and I create courses that I wish existed when I was a newbie, when I was a beginner. So I get it. So that's why I write stuff that is very easy to digest and very easy to implement. China says, very smart lady. Thank you. I mean, I know that, but you know what I'm saying. Thank you. Edward says, I do that, but the child support agency denied my passport. I have letters to the templates are in the paid version, of course, but I give you the foundation where you can put it together, your own template on in the free child support course. Hey, Mrs. Sutton, where you get the Mrs. from? I don't like titles. That's why. Oh, I'm glad you said that because I removed the doctor. I have an honorary PhD from an alternative school, and a lot of people question that, like, that ain't no F you. And I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. But basically, some people don't want to recognize alternative education, and that's fine. But I have an honorary PhD from an alternative school, so I have the all rights or whatever to use the doctor. But I took it off of my social media because people were adding it to the hashtag, and that's a whole new hashtag. So I was like, oh my God. So I took it off of my social media, even though I want it there, but it can't because people get confused. I say, because the buildup is to build up hashtag Anelia Sutton. Just that hashtag. People were adding because they were looking at the title, the name of the social media username, and they were putting the doctor. So I had to remove it. I'm like, you can't win for losing, folks. I appreciate the love and respect, but do the part what I said. Don't do what you want to do. I appreciate you trying to honor the doctor part, but I don't even like Miss or Mrs., let alone doctor. I just put it there to be known, but I removed it because it was taken away from the hashtag tally. And the hashtag importance of the hashtag is that represents popularity in the world of analytics. And in the world of analytics is where the media lives. So, like, for example, a celebrity like hashtag Beyonce has the last time I looked, because I don't think I looked up hashtag Beyonce. I think I looked up hashtag, for whatever reason, Black China. Don't ask me why. Maybe she was on my mind. I think it was a video I just saw. So I looked up hashtag Black China, and hashtag Black China had a tally of 170 million thousand. Whereas mine, hashtag Anelia Sutton, the last time, I think it's on the board. Hold on. The last time we checked it, hold on. I gotta move the judge's costume. Y'all, I got a situation. The judge is in the way. The judge is in the way. Hold on. The judge is in the way. Okay, so the last time, but I know it's way past that. Last time it was hashtag @AneliaSutton was at 15.4 million. Okay, but what had happened was freaking TikTok is no longer showing the tally of a hashtag, so we don't know. And we've been looking for another tool that tells you like how many the views of that hashtag. So we're kind of like guessing based on video view and the amount of times that I put it in a video caption. So hold on, let me go to the media page because it was a lot of advanced math going on back here. Hold on, where's my media page? Okay, so we guesstimate because they, like I said, they took it down, so we had to kind of like calculate until we find a tool. So right, based on that last time, we guesstimated that hashtag #AneliaSutton has grown to 25 million from the last time that we saw it on TikTok before TikTok took it away. And the reason why those those numbers are and that's the weekly reach. The reason why those numbers are important is because that's what the mass media people in mass media, journalists and whatnot, use to see, well, are you important enough to interview? Are you important enough to, have, an opinion that they want to hear? It's just a game. Okay, so I know the game and I know how to play and I know how to win. So I'm giving them what they need from me. And so we are guesstimating based on that and with the trajectory of the amount of videos and the amount of views, because the analytics provide you with video views. And there's so much going on dealing with that. It's just a lot, y'all. It's so many things. Ooh, y'all just don't even understand the work that goes behind the scenes. But so we're guesstimating because again, that weekly reach for hashtag #AneliaSutton was available on TikTok and they took it away. They don't let us know what a hashtag is valued at anymore. Why did they do that? They just be doing stuff, but that's their right. It's their company, it's their business. Ain't nothing anyway. So we had to do a lot of like projection. And so we're thinking it could be off. We don't know. But that's what we're guessing based on then to now and the weekly video views and all of that, right? The audience and impressions and blah, 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 blah. All the analytics coming together. We guesstimate that hashtag #AneliaSutton is at 25 million. And again, another estimation is that once hashtag #AneliaSutton reaches 50 million, mama, I made it. I'm in the big leagues. And that's important because you get a lot of love from the media, you get a lot of attention and stuff like that. And that's what we need. We need this @AneliaSutton as the brand, as the name, as the channel, the advocate, the face for this movement. Need that to be big and respected and blah, blah, blah. To be perfectly honest, I don't care about the media. I just want the attention of the White House. See what I'm saying? But I got to play the game, long game to win. So that's the details. That's what it is. I mean, that's what it is. So, damn it. It was something else I wanted to say about that. I don't even remember now. So yeah, we have people looking for a tool that will give us that exact number, because I would like to know when I hit that 50 million for hashtag #AneliaSutton. Oh yeah, this one was wanted to say. So when people were when I had first added the doctor to my name, people were adding doctor to the hashtag, and that's messing with the number. So I removed it. It's not because I don't want it on there, because I do, but I had to remove the doctor from as a title on my name in on my channels, because people were adding that to the hashtag and messing up the number. So I was not losing, but like that was becoming a new hashtag, and I don't want that because we already have momentum with hashtag Anelia Sutton, and now hashtag Dr. Anelia Sutton was competing with that, and we're not gonna have that. So I just took it off, and that's that. It's all right. Not a big deal. I don't like titles anyway. One thing that I also noticed going into analytics for the geek, you know, for the eggheads like me. I mean, I'm not quite a full on egghead like I used to be. Remember, I used to work for IT in the Navy, but I hate that IT stuff. But I like some aspects of it. So there's a site. Again, this is a game of popularity on social media, right? So there's a website called socialblade.com. I was excited because because I'm like, little old me, I got a higher grade. I'm like celebrity status. Whoop whoop. I could believe. So long story short, the build up to say all that to say, my social blade grade, my grade on social blade went up a whole grade. I was a C, my grade used to be C minus, and now I'm B minus. B minus for YouTube and a B, regular B for TikTok. But I used the grade for YouTube, so it's B minus. But you can go check me out. And that just means the next grade is, well, from B minus, I guess is B, and then A or A minus. So people like the, you know, celebrities, Black China, Justin Bieber, the Beyonce's, the Rihanna, you know what I'm saying? All of them, they are A's. So I'm just a letter grade away. I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. So all of that came into the weekly reach estimation for hashtag Anelia Sutton, 25 million. Your girl is getting somewhere with the analytics, but we got to get going with the actual channel growth. Okay. So right now, where is, okay, so TikTok, we are at 524,000 followers. I just said TikTok. I'm getting sleepy. Instagram, we are at 45.6 thousand. YouTube, we combined, so we put 18,000 in the big black banner, but the Anelia Sutton channel is 10,000. Whoop, 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 whoop. Round of applause. But then the other channel that I first started when I, like years ago, that I don't even post there anymore, the Iron Sharpens Iron Council YouTube channel, that has 8,000. So we just combined it just to have a bigger number than just the 10,000. But once I have like a bigger number just for the Anelia Sutton channel, then we just gonna have that. We won't do the combination no more. Facebook and X be completely ignored. I'm tired. But right now, Facebook is at 9.8 thousand followers, and then X is, we rounded that up because I really neglect X. X is at 1,000, which is rounded up from the 775 people that follow me there. Cause I don't really be on X. I don't know, like it's too much. I can only do what I could do, child. It's too much. So, but yeah, but I need y'all to follow me there. Even though I don't post a lot there, I need y'all to follow me there. Why? X is truly important because that's where the media, mass media, mainstream media, that's where they hang out. And also the government, all senators, the legislators, all, you know, Congress, the president, the vice president, that's where they are. That's what we need. And right now I'm like technically less than 1,000 followers. So we got to hit X up. I mean, it's so far away from 1 million, and that's an important social media platform right now. Okay, so got to get 1 million on X, got to get 1 million on Instagram, and got to get to 1 million on YouTube. So those are my top 3. I know you're like, I don't like those, but okay, this is a mission. Okay, do your part. I'm doing my part. You think I'd like any of this? I'm doing what I'm doing. This is called adulting. We got to do adult things. So adults do things that we got to do, right? So help me help you. You want to help me? Do you want to be free? Well, then just go and follow me on these platforms. Like, it's free. Don't even cost you nothing to follow me on these platforms. So I don't. People say that. People say that, like, I don't be on that platform. Well, create a whole free channel, a free account, and follow me there, just to follow me there, and don't do nothing else. Can you do that for me, man? Anyway, my throat is on fire. I need like something cold. And how long have we been on here? What else? Oh my God. I told y'all we weren't going to do a 5-hour marathon. We are at 3 hours and 29 minutes. Jesus. Do you help with high profile cases? Oh, Cookie. Cookie said, okay. Cookie says, I want to thank you for all that you have put your heart into, and thank you for allowing the Almighty Father of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob to use you. Thank you for that. And then the next thing you ask is, would you help an informant, and do you help with high profile cases? I do. Like, to me, I help all people. Like, it's not, no one is higher or special or high profile, but I understand what you're saying. But the short answer is yes. But I'm not taking on any new cases right now. I promise you, if I was doing this for money, I wouldn't turn nothing down. Okay. Oh gosh, I totally forgot to tell the team that listen, okay. I just was approached. I just was offered another. You talking about high profile? This was about as high profile as it gets. I turned it down. And my pay, I guess my portion, I don't know. Okay, I don't even want to think about it, because I was like, dang, if I work for money, then I would be compromised, and I refuse to be compromised. But the case that I turned down recently was in the billions. I won't tell you the amount because it's gonna hurt your brain, like it's hurting mine. But it's in the billions, and I can't, because again, I already explained to y'all, my heart hurts for the people, and when I'm in a case, I'm in a case. Heart, soul, mind, spirit, everything. Like, I lose sleep, because your pain is my pain. I feel it. I'm deeply involved in what matters to you, and I did that so much till I can't do it anymore, because it takes away from the bigger picture, and I need this bigger picture to happen. Right? I got to get this law passed. I got to get to the White House. I got to do all these things, and I got to get to 1 million followers, which is free, by the way. And so that I can do what I need to do, because I need bigger platform. Y'all think I'm chasing cloud and anybody who knows me know better, right? And so I would be like a part of, I would have been on, and I need to, I'm telling y'all this before I tell the person, because I told them that I was going to let them know by Monday, Tuesday. Today's Monday, so I got to do something on Tuesday. But in the back of my mind, I was like, I ain't going to do it. But I wanted to think about it and give it some careful consideration. But I was always, from the beginning, from the jump, was leaning towards no, because my heart is for helping as many people as possible. And when I take individual cases, it only helps that one individual, right? I got to get this law passed so that everybody is safe and protected. This corruption is rampant and widespread, and the law will wipe it out and make it easy for everybody to deal with these courts. That's where my heart is. And so people think that they could come to me with money, as far as, oh, we're going to throw money her way. Money does not motivate. I'm not motivated by money to do things that is outside of what I need to do. Do I need the money to get some bigger things done? Yes, but I'm not going to compromise the good of all for the good of one. So I literally cannot be bought. And not to brag again, but I've been, that's probably the third $1 billion case, the one that just most recently, and I won't go into details because I haven't even had a time to talk to the person who reached out about it. And it's a good solid case. Good solid case. There are 2 other attorneys. I was going to recommend some other things, but long story short, on a team of 5 of legal, my portion, given, I was gonna say if we win, but if I'm on the case, we're gonna win. So my portion would be a rough estimate be around $650 to $750 million. That's what I'm walking away from. Because it's not even an integrity thing, it's that I don't have the time. And if I don't have the time, I'm not gonna take you as a client. I'm not going to do you like that. I'm not an attorney, an ambulance chaser. They'll take cases and know they good well they can't do it or don't have the expertise and don't have time. I don't do that. I be telling people, don't hire me. I'm the opposite of that because my heart is for this. I know the impact and I know the lives that is going to be changed and saved from this law. And I put it off for 7 years. I put it off for 7 years. I can't put it off. And I know what I'm saying. I know it hurts my heart. I know because the need is so great. People hurting everywhere. I know, but I gotta help everybody, including you. This law is gonna help all the people that I'm saying no to. Is gonna help you too. I got to get this law passed. I got to get this law passed so that everybody will be free. Got to. So, what other cases I turned down recently? Well, that was the one that it was like in the billions. Not cases necessarily, but I've turned down companies. And I'm talking about $1 billion companies. So literal billionaires, multiple. It was, how many billionaires have billionaires and millionaires? I should just lump them all together because it doesn't matter to me. It's all relative. And this is something that in the grand scheme of things, I'm like amazed too. Like, what? Y'all want to hire me for that? I would say I lost count because it's irrelevant to me, but I'm saying this so to let y'all know that I can't, and I'm not motivated by the money. I'm motivated by the time, and I just can't give the time anymore. I've helped people for free, so the money is not the thing that gonna get me to help you. Is I've helped people for free. But after 7 years, I've got to focus on this law. But I was going to say, in terms of a combination of millionaires and billionaires that I've turned down, I think it was about 15, something like that, a lot of them. And I was like, wow, thank you for feeling that way about me. And, if I was like, egotistical, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm just sitting, I'm like, I can't. Okay, so I make sacrifices behind the scenes for y'all. So the least that y'all could do is everybody who already follow me on TikTok. Okay, right now, let me put it to you like this. Let me put it in perspective. If everybody, because TikTok is my biggest platform, right? Let me go to TikTok real quick. This is the frustration that I have. I'm turning down all these cases, so-called high profile and wealthy companies and company owners to do this because I want to be free too. I don't want to be beholden to any company or any case or any client. I want to be free to do my advocacy thing. Hold on, I just refreshed the page. So TikTok is currently, drum roll, at 524,000.8 thousand. I'm sorry, 524.8 thousand. Okay, that's where I'm at on TikTok. Okay, so if all 524.8 thousand added one person, I would hit 1 million in a day. This is the torture I go through. But instead, I have to do it organically and keep posting. And I'm tired. Like, it's a lot to be a content creator. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. I'm just fascinated by the delay, the time delay. Because when I went to TikTok, it put a little video of me on the screen and there's a time delay. So I'm like, I stopped talking, but I'm talking on the thing. It's crazy. Anyway. Like, it's frustrating because I know what I can do. I know the power that I have, and I know the confidence in my skills and my knowledge and my ability. I know what I could do. I can terrorize these people for you. I can, but I can't release the beast while I'm still under 1 million. And they'll shut me down fast. But if you need me to help you, well, help me, because I got to get this done. And if I don't have to pay to grow, like as in promotion, because I was actually thinking about working on a like a contest, like a follow me and you win like some money type of contest. If I don't have to spend money into that money can go into the city and stuff like that. So, but in the meantime, in between time, y'all gonna be out here suffering because I'm trying to build to help you, and this is the crux that this is the cross that I have to bear. So, and it trust me, being in this predicament, it hurts me more than to be turning down these cases, but I cannot, in good conscience, because I don't want to. Number one, I don't want to do it. And the reason why I don't want to is not that I don't want to help, is that I already put out the knowledge and the brain dump in the courses. So it's like, you don't even need to hire me. You don't need to hire nobody in the first place. But some people, again, don't have the time. So they don't want to take the course because they don't have the time. But at the same time, I can't take away a piece of my time to work with people in their individual cases, because I got to get this big picture stuff done to help the masses. So that's where I'm at. So people need to so if I got to advertise, I got to advertise. Okay. And that's what I will do. All right. So thank you. I've been watching your content, especially on child support, and begun to really look into it. I definitely owe you your flowers. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. That's what Phil said on the YouTube chat. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, I told y'all, TikTok crew, I told y'all don't put no more comments in there. Now we at 99 comments again. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Take care of them just as they did raising you. Oh my God. Hold on. Can you really help people with child support? What do you think? Yes. Am I saying it's gonna be slam dunk easy and these people gonna be like, okay, you know the rules, you know the law, you got me. I give up. I'm gonna stop being corrupt. No. I'm just gonna say you got to keep coming at them if they keep coming at you. And because you are standing on the right side of the law with the truth and they are the outlaws, guess who's going to win? Who wins at the end of the day? Even if it's like multiple rounds of letter writing, who wins? Am I saying it's going to be easy? No, I am not saying that. Am I guaranteeing that you will win? No, I cannot do that. No one can. Attorneys can't. No one can guarantee, but I can guarantee that you'll be confident and you will know the law and you will know how to handle them and hold them accountable. That's all I can do for you. Anelia, I'm going to help you. I promise. Bless your heart and soul. My respect. Thank you, Nelson. I want to help everybody, but I only have but so much time. And the law, making the new law possible, because it's going to help millions and it's going to help everyone in every state to be safe and protected. It's even going to free people, innocent people that are in prison already. That's why I have to be very stingy with my time right now. You know, not too many people would turn down $750 million case. Not too many people. In fact, they would do the opposite. They'd be like, I'm dropping everything else. But I just don't have the heart for it. To take away from what I'm doing here. If it's not helping me here with you guys, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I don't want it. I'd rather do this. Anelia, what if judge pleads for you with no evidence? Lord, look at what they're doing to you. They're doing it because they feel like they're going to get away with it. No, they cannot do that. Always working on making laws against us. Absolutely. That's why there's over 5 million laws now. Chair. Question, is there a law guarantees qualified immunity for law enforcement? No. There used to be, but there's a Supreme Court case that rebutted that. Oh gosh, what is the Rojas? Don't let me. Oh God, I know it. Hold on. Let me see if I can, because I know his last name was Rojas. That you could quote that Supreme Court case that remove qualified immunity. Hold on. Let me see if I could find the case. Oh, wait. I had a client that I had to tell that to. Hold on. Let me, instead of Googling, let me see if I can find who I told that to. Hold on. Let me see. Rojas. Let me look in my. Here you go. Michael, the Supreme Court case is Michael Taylor versus Robert Rojas, November 2nd, 2020. Yeah. Qualified immunity was stripped from that police officer. There are many reasons for stripping qualified immunity, even from judges. But if you quote that case, that Supreme Court case, Michael Taylor versus Robert Rojas, Rojas, November 2nd, 2020. Quote that. Okay. I have to get a civil rights lawyer and a criminal lawyer. And so I have my rights. Be careful with that, because I hired this. Remember, well, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about I hired a civil rights attorney, kind of like as a test, just to see. And if I didn't know any better, he sold me down the river. He's not gonna like the movie. He's not gonna like the documentary, because he's getting exposed. You can't trust them. I thought, oh, well, civil rights attorney, they have a bleeding heart, but lies. Yeah. You gotta be careful. Any attorney, they in on the take. Their first priority is to the state. Just know that. You're better off knowing your rights. So here's what I was considering with that $1 billion case, the most recent one. I was thinking, because I was begged, as per usual, I was begged down. And I usually give in, because I just can't stand, I have a soft heart. Like, I just can't say no to people like that. So, desperate and crying and caring. Not that person was, but I'm just saying it happens. Okay. God damn my throat. I need some water. Mm. Water never tasted so good. You know my throat was dry. I'm sorry. Ooh, I got the giggles because I'm tired. Okay, so what was I saying? Water distracted me that bad. What was I saying? What was I? Somebody please remind me, what was I saying? Oh my God. Thank you. Yes. Somebody put hashtag Anelia Sutton in the chat. But don't put it here. Don't start that. Don't put it in the chat because it's only private to us. You need to put it in the comments of the videos on any platform. Put it in the comments, not this chat, because the chat is more like private and it doesn't go out and is counted in the tally. So yeah, you got to be careful with hiring attorneys. I promise you. I'm making a documentary about my experience. This is my personal lived experience, and thank you God that I have all of the evidence to back me up. So come at me, holla. I'm ready. No, I pray for them. Any lawyer that come for me, I pray for them. Judges too. I pray for them. Pray for them because the fun that I will have with them. Because here's the thing, and I don't know if this is a good thing to say or not, because then people gonna want to hire me even more. But when I'm working with people privately, the beast comes out, and I want the violators to suffer generationally, like not just them, but in a legacy type of way, like down their generations, because I can't help it. Don't like liars, I don't like cheaters, and I don't like abusers, and they are all of that. Okay, so I poured all of that into the courses. It's not like you don't get that from me, or you only get that from me when you hire me. No, I put that all in there because I didn't want to leave y'all high and dry, so to speak, while I'm pursuing this law and stuff like that. Like I'm on sort of like a campaign trail or whatever. But I wanted to make sure that you guys were going to be taken care of. So I poured my heart and soul into the courses. It's like you are hiring me. It's a complete brain dump into the course. I literally regurgitated everything that I've learned. You know, the secrets, you know, everything is going to, especially the law revolution, the professional version, that's going to wake you up. Now I remember what I wanted to say about the $1 billion case. I was considering, and this is a consideration because again, I just don't like the relationship of. I noticed that I don't like to deal with millionaires and billionaires or whatever, because they feel sort of entitled to your time, and they be finding out real quick that I ain't the one. But I would say this. Here's what I'm considering with that $1 billion case. I'm considering, okay? Considering. Remember, I'm not motivated by money, but I'm motivated by kicking judges' ass. So, and kicking lawyer ass. So that's what I like. That's the part I like. That's what motivates me. And these lawyers, and it's not particularly lawyers too in this case. It's state representatives. In this case, it's not so much the lawyers. The lawyers were involved based on protecting or being hired by the state representatives. So it wasn't necessarily the lawyers, but the state reps are foul. So, and need a lesson. People in high power, authority, you know, high title positions, They be the ones. They be on one. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, and y'all tell me if y'all help me out because I don't even want to take the case, remember. So let me think about this. So I was thinking about telling the people because I got to tell them something tomorrow, and I don't want to don't just say no, which is what I was gonna do. How does it sound? Does it sound fair? Y'all help me out. Does it sound fair? Like, I'm gonna recommend that they hire an attorney that I can guide, like as a supervisor in a supervisory role. Like I can supervise. If I can supervise the attorneys, then you're gonna be all right. If you have attorneys that are just out there, they're gonna leave you out to dry, honey. But if I can be hired as in a supervisory role, but let the attorneys do all the legwork and all of the paperwork and stuff like that, but I just supervise, look over the paperwork, make sure it's clean. I get access to Pacer, to monitor the case. Like again, very supervisory, very cursory, but monitoring enough to make sure that you are taken care of. Then I can consider doing that. Right? That's what I will do. What do y'all think? Y'all think that's fair? Or just don't do it at all? Because if I'm involved, at least you have the protection of me supervising and making sure that you are getting taken care of. So what do y'all think? I'm just going to, y'all got me all the way up here, all the way back to 99 plus new messages on TikTok. So I got to scroll down. I need help with that. Supervise, okay. You the truth, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure, so I was like, I don't know. Okay, cool. I would love that. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do, because then that way I can help protect the people, the client, but it's not all the heavy lifting that's not on me because legal research is tedious and time consuming. Okay. So, sometimes I get lucky and remember something. but 9 times out of 10, I gotta research it, I gotta think about it, I gotta have it in my spirit, I gotta really mull it over. Remember, it's over 5 million laws. So that's what I'm thinking. And then that way, because I'm still a part of the legal team when they win, I will still have my share of the legal fees. You split the when it's a very, when it's a case, a large case, a class action case or whatever, the legal team splits. The legal team automatically receives 25% of whatever is won, and then the legal team splits that. So if I'm a member of the legal team, even in a very cursory supervisory role, I'm still a member, and so I would still be entitled to that $750,000, depending on how many other attorneys are hired. So that's what I'm doing, because I am sick and tired of waiting of the the donations to get the city started, and then the donation. That's really what I want the donations for. Remember, lightweight might be 50 million, and I don't know construction costs and stuff like that. So I would need to really consult with like engineers and construction people in that industry and really get a actual numbers. But if I get on this case and it's 750 million, we win. Again, can't make any guarantees, but I can pretty much guarantee because nothing is a slam dunk. There are curves and lie, because liars do lie. What you gonna do? So but I would still be on the legal team if the case is won. That would be anywhere from 650 million to $750 million. So I could do that. I could do supervisory, but I have to supervise the attorneys, and they have to be told that and their egos be bruised because I'm not an attorney. But the other millionaires and the billionaires, like the group, I think it was like out of the group of 15, it was like 4 billionaires, I think. Like, again, I'm pressing my brain to remember all this, but basically all of them wanted me to supervise their team of attorneys, all of them. And I'm like, at first I was willing, but the minute I said that I was willing, they started making more exceptions and more demands and more like, you got to come to my office, you got to work. And that's a deal breaker. You're not going to tell me where to work, how to work. No, that feels like a job. That feels like a job. And I like my nap. I'm a nap queen. I like my naps entirely too much. Listen, I'm 55. It's too late to try to tell me to do anything that you want me to do. That I don't want to do, it's too late for that. It's not going to happen. It's too late. I ain't trying to be mean. I'm just telling you. But yeah, I think I could do it in a but that way I don't have to take away from what I want to do, because I'm not, you know how many times I sacrificed myself and what I wanted for the helping of somebody else because their case was so urgent and dire and da 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 da, and that never stopped because the need is so great and everybody has an urgent need, everybody has an emergency, everybody's in pain, everybody needs help, and everybody like just Marie right there, a couple people here, a couple people there. They've been fighting their case for 10 years and stuff like that. I remember when I helped this one client, he had been fighting, let me say, I think I put it on the reviews page. Hold on. I don't want to lie, make up stuff. I think that, yeah. He had a case, let me see. I don't even think it's coming back now. He had a case of a child support case, 25 years. Hired me, child support at 25 years and $50,000 in arrears. Hired me, case closed, arrears down to zero. But he was a handful. You hear what I'm saying? I ain't got the patience for it. It's not that I don't have the patience. It's that my heart is over here with the law. And then the one case keep taking me away from the law that helps everybody. So that's what's going on. It's an internal conflict. So that's what's going on. But yeah. Oh, here it is. David W. Miss Ann, you have done it again. This is right here on the reviews page. Miss Ann, you have done it again. The very first package that I sent to child support shut them down, and they secretly wiped out $50,000 worth of arrearage debt that I have been trying to discharge for over 25 years. Thanks a million to you for what you do. Child Support Secrets, David W. But I said he's a handful because, you know, sometimes when the people write you back, they, you know, people get nervous and scared and start getting anxious. And then I feel that, like, and I be mad because I'm like, but didn't I tell you they were going to do that? They're not going to be like, oh, you got me. Oh, yeah, we broke the law. They're not going to give up. They're going to try to scare you and intimidate you because that's what they know. That's their weapons of choice because they violent people. So when you start getting anxious and nervous, it pisses me off. But at the same, I get it, but I don't like it. You know what I mean? So it's like, and then that negative energy transfers to me because I'm an empath, right? So I don't like that. I don't like that dynamic. It hurts my heart. Like, y'all don't even understand what I be going through. I feel it. So, but yeah, go to my reviews page. It's right there. If you just go to aneliasutton.com, or you can go to the page directly by going to aneliasutton.com/reviews, and you'll see what David wrote. He sent that to me on an email and gave me permission to put it on the page. So I always get permission. It's like water after walking for 50 miles in the Sahara Desert. My throat feels so okay. I gotta go. That's it. That's what it is. That's what it's telling me. I gotta go lay down too. All right. So I can't even keep up with the positive love and the impact. I can't keep up anymore with. I get so much. I done told the team, but we have a small team. I'm told, like, go ahead. Hey! Oh God, I'm sorry. That's my nephew.
I've been here for a couple of hours, but it seemed like you were doing something important.
Yes, I am. Y'all say hi to my nephew Israel.
Hi, I'm Israel.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So you've been talking to RJ?
Oh yeah.
Been talking to RJ?
Yeah, we were.
Okay.
We were at the gym.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes, I'm on live on YouTube here, and I'm live on TikTok here. Mm-hmm. So I'm helping to free the people. Oh. Yeah. So that's pretty important. Did you need me for something?
Oh no, I just want to say hi.
Okay. Love you. I'll be out in a minute.
Love you too.
Okay. He's here in the building. Okay. Israel, can you close my door, please?
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be out in a sec. He wants to come and do some TikTok dances. We're gonna have to do that tomorrow. Ooh, I got aunt duties, y'all. Auntie duties. So yeah, go out and to the Now page and check that out, because I'm about empowering everybody. I didn't leave y'all high and dry. I made sure that y'all were good in terms of the courses. I believe still I have more free courses than paid courses. So don't nobody come with well, why you got to charge? I don't want to talk about it. So already, like, if everything was free in this world, I wouldn't have to charge. And then if take it further, then if everybody was donating like they should and could and would, I wouldn't have to charge. So it's give and take. So I love y'all. Oh my God. We hit 4 hours and 6 minutes. This is now an official marathon live stream. Y'all like it? I love it. All right, what else we got? TikTok family, stop with listen. We back again. All right, so let me make sure I hit all of the notes that I wanted to talk about. It's not a lot. Oh, somebody did ask about the Zelle, because our Zelle, something's going on with Zelle. I don't know I have to call the bank. I did call the bank. The bank don't know nothing. So I got to call Zelle directly, and I have been trying to find time to call Zelle for 3 weeks. I will call them tomorrow. I shall try. And again, I gotta let that potential client know. And if they accept it, then great. If not, then that's fine too. Because I just can't be engrossed in a in a very active role in a client case coaching situation. Okay. When I say case, I mean coaching. Like, I coach you, because remember, I don't give legal advice. I'm not an attorney, and I beat attorneys. That should be my catchphrase. Anyway, so what else? Oh, so something's going on with Zelle. Don't know. I gotta call Zelle. Been trying to call them for 3 weeks. I'll try to make it to call. Okay. I didn't talk about. I talked about the child support class action. Did I? Okay. The child support class action updates are sent via email. That's number 1, right? And the update that I sent is that I believe and hope and pray that I will be ready to launch that child support class action in the first quarter. I would say, I was going to say January, but given the state of affairs that we, that is when the new president is going to be inaugurated in January. So I would say first quarter of 2025. But again, it all hinges upon donations and our financial funding, because I have to raise up a team of attorneys and paralegals and legal researchers, because it's every state. But I will say this, to be a part of the class action, you have to sign up for the email. Which email? Which newsletter? Empowered. Everything goes down in the Empowered newsletter, right? That's my main newsletter, that where I send all information and updates. And that is just simply go to aneliasutton.com, right? But I will say the most recent update is that I sent out to the list. I sent out the form for people to actually indicate that they want to be a part of the lawsuit. And here is we have a result of that. All right, so I put the result out. If you go to aneliasutton.com/events, or just click on the events tab at aneliasutton.com, right at the top of the events page is class action lawsuits. So you click, it says click here for all updates. I'm going to click here. I'm going to click the link. So then we have the child support class action for $672 billion in damages. So click here for to review the updates. So then I have the write-up, and then here's the situation. 53.4% of the people decided that they want to be a member of the group B, which is the class members, and group A is the class representative. The difference is the class representatives will be active in the case, meaning go and testify in the case. And group B, the class members, they are just a named member of the lawsuit without being active. You don't have to go anywhere, don't have to do anything. So I was so pleasantly surprised that it's almost a split. We have a 46.6% of people say, yes, sign me up. I want to go. I want to testify. I want to be active. I was like, I thought everybody was going to be like very, didn't want to be active. No, it's almost a even split. So then the other, again, I'm just reading from the website, which you can go to as well. What else? The other more important part is this actual state tally, because we need a minimum of, what did I say? We want to have at least 6 people in each group, in group A, meaning the active group, right? That have to go into court and testify, right? So we still have, I have to ask Joyce to update this state tally, but we still have some states that still have the number 0, such as Idaho, 0. We need some Idahoans. We need some Mainers. I don't know what is the reference for each state, but Maine, 0. Montana, 0. We go to the next row. Vermont, 0, and Wyoming, 0. So we cannot launch it because this is a federal case. We cannot launch it until we have a minimum of 6 per state. And a lot of them, like I said, those 5 or 6 that I just named, those are at 0. And then a lot of them are still at like 3 and 2 and stuff like that. Yeah, so who has the most sign up? Let me see what state. Okay, California has 85, so we good. California, we good. Florida, 57. We all right. Georgia, 46. Illinois, 30. Big numbers. Michigan, 22. Big numbers. Maryland, 20. Oh, let me go back. Alabama, 17. Indiana, 15. Big numbers. New Jersey, 26 people. New York, 58. Ohio, 29. Pennsylvania, 17. South Carolina, 20. Tennessee, 23. Texas is 100. Well, damn. Virginia, 22. Wisconsin, 14. So we have some big numbers in a few of the Missouri, 19. We have some big numbers. Massachusetts, 10. It's all right. It's all right. New Jersey, 26. Did I say that? Oh, yeah. So we have some states with big numbers, but we have some states with zero numbers and small numbers. So that's what we are. So if we could get to, I'll send out the questionnaire again so that we can get those states, hopefully, because cannot launch without at least 6 per state. So that's where we are. That's the update. Okay, that's where we are. Oh God, my neck is hurting. All right, so that's the update. But yeah, you would get this update just by being on the list. People are like, where do I sign up? Get yourself on the newsletter and you're gonna be on the list. That's it. That's it. And that's all. Okay. So yeah, we're suing for a litany of deprivation of rights. And it's all right here. This is the case background. I've done all of the preliminary work. And I even explained how I came to the $672 billion because it is, in a nutshell, it's 32 billion times 21 years. The 32 billion is based on what they collected in fiscal year 2018. So these people are clocking money and hurting families in the process. So 32 billion multiplied by 21 years, the age of the child. And it's equal to $672 billion. And then when we win, because I mean, you can't say slam dunk, but you know what I'm saying? We have the evidence against them, especially with all the people in class in group A, the people that want to testify. We can show that they were harmed because in the questionnaire, people are letting us know how they were harmed. So we got this, but we got it with the people that we had, but we still need the few, states that don't have anyone who signed up, and then some of the states that have low numbers that is below 6. Like Iowa is right at 5. Right at 5. Hawaii is 2. Arizona is 2. Alaska is 3. Arkansas is 6. Delaware is 3. So hopefully, and this is like an old tally. So we need to do a new tally, and maybe the new tally is, has all of the requirements. But either way, once we reach the requirements, well, the next step is I'm going to be, of course, I have to do the fundraising and I'll probably, because people don't donate, I'll probably have to do some ads like, hey, we want to launch this federal class action against the child support program. Will you donate? And I got to advertise because, I have to pay. I'm willing to operate on the bare minimum, but attorneys are not. And I need them to do all of the legal research and the legwork. I need to just supervise. So people need to donate so that once we get our numbers in every state, I can launch the case because I need to hire the legal team to handle the case. This is a lot. So that's what people like, why we got it? Okay, everything costs money right now. We're not living on our paradise yet, where nothing costs nothing. We got to pay for stuff. Like, what y'all think this is? Okay, so that's the update on the child support class action. Sign up on aneliasutton.com. Just get on the list. Get on the empowered magazine list. What's the other situation here? I just said macro and micro solutions for injustice. Right. The macro is, macro is like the overall to help everybody, big picture stuff, which is the law. The micro is the law, the law revolution, the course. That's going to take care of 99.99% of your problems. Okay, that the micro is you individually, the individual, and if you have a situation that you're dealing with, whether it's urgent or not, you can get the legal education to kick butt in court. Full stop, end of story. Okay, so number 3, I don't think we touched on the morality clause. The morality clause will effectively neutralize any rogue behavior. Example, if a judge threatens you with contempt of court, refer them to your paperwork in the case file. Okay, but you will also, I have a morality clause that I got it from NFL, of all places, and NBA, right? They have the players and the team coach, the team owners make the NBA players and the NFL players sign a morality clause. So I fashioned that to court. You make the attorney and the judge sign a morality clause, well, offer them, and they will never sign it. And if they don't want to sign it, that means they're rogue and they're dirty, and you need to report them, because why wouldn't you sign this, especially the judge? So you enter that, and then the judge is going to be like, oh, who do you think you are? I'm going to, slap you with contempt of court. And then you just refer. You don't have to remember. A lot of the stuff people think that they have to remember. That's why you're so stressed, because you think you have to remember stuff. And I remember thinking like that. You don't have to remember anything. Just refer to your own paperwork and tell them to refer to your paperwork, because really and truly, the courtroom is a theater. It's acting, because nothing matters except for the paperwork and the case file. So refer them to the case file. If you have a question, please. Do you have a question about my paperwork? That's what I tell them. Do you have a question about my paperwork? Because it's all in there. What part of my paperwork? You have a copy, and they'll have a copy in the case file. What part is it not clear? Refer. Give me the line item and the number so that I can clarify it for you. You don't want to say anything fresh and new off the cuff. You ain't got to remember anything. Just refer them to your paperwork in court. Okay, so enter a morality clause for the judge, and before you hire the attorney, make them sign a morality clause, because they want you to sign their contract. Well, this is your contract for them. And sometimes judges get offended because, oh, now you got them. So then they want to, still play God and be like, I'm going to hit you with contempt of court. Okay, well, what part was I in contempt with? Refer to the part of the paperwork that is in the file. What part is in contempt of court? Like, make them, like, hold their hand to the fire. Don't let them get away with anything. That's why they don't like me, because I don't let them get away with anything. Because they don't let us get away with anything. So that's what it is. So that's the morality clause. That's your way to neutralize corruption. Okay. Number 4, I went into great detail about this, but I talked about why no more consultations until the law revolution is passed and becomes federal law. Why? Because it takes away so much of my time and energy, and I really, really, really want to get this law passed to protect everybody. Okay. Number 5, I did talk about the email coaching. That's kind of like my compromise to still be available, but not be too taxing on my time. So email coaching is very relaxed. It's very flexible. I can, be lying in bed watching a movie while I'm, responding to an email. and it's at a relatively decent fee. I just lowered it today as well. So just go and click on it. And if you have a question, you can, have a burning question, have a urgent situation. I will answer it as quickly as possible. And then you're paying into an advocacy, right? So you're supporting while you're getting the help. So, it's a win-win. And then the last thing was I just talked about Zelle. I don't know what's going on. I gotta call them. Sorry, y'all. My nose is starting to run. So that's pretty much it. If I'll look up the Chevron case, Supreme Court decision, and I may just come back. And we'll talk about some more things, and we'll review everything that we talked about here. So I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming to my TED Talk. I just always wanted to say that. So I will see you all next week. Let's do this. Let's try to come back and do this every Monday, okay? I will try, because I know that you need the moral support. You need to feel like you're not out here by yourself. And sometimes just listening to somebody who understands what you're going through and who's lived what you're going through, it's just that moral support is everything. So I totally get it. That's how I started, actually. I just was looking for moral support. I started posting on Facebook, and it grew to this. This is where I'm at. That's how I started. I just needed to be around like-minded people. So I get it. You need that. You need that camaraderie. You need that family love. And this is what we are to each other. We are a community of love, and we're building and we're growing. But I'll leave y'all with this. Get me to that 1 million and see what happened. I almost feel sorry for them. Almost. So that's what it is. And I'll see y'all next Monday. Let's try to do this once a week so that it could be like a regular and frequent thing, so you don't feel so alone. I'll be honest, I gotta go see about these kids. All right, y'all. I got the one here, and then I got my two nieces, and now my two nieces, they came the other day, and then they came Saturday, and then now my nephew's here too, so I gotta go. Well, I mean, they're teenagers, but except for Israel. Israel, how old are you? How old is Israel? Israel. 10. Israel is 10. So anyway. All right, y'all. Love y'all. Missouri. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Missouri. Oh gosh, I moved away from the tally. Yeah, Missouri is 19. So we're good. Missouri is good with the child support state tally. But again, this is an old tally. It's about 2 months, so we have to go back. It's 814 responses. We have more responses now in the last 2 months, so we will update, and hopefully, though the states with the zeros and the states with the low numbers that was below 6, hopefully we can plug those up and be ready for January. But I have to sort of create a budget. I don't know how much we'll have to pay attorneys and all of that. So we need that to launch the case. And once we win, we will be dispersing. Once we get started, number one, we'll start our website specifically for the maybe I think we can build it off of my website. I don't know. We'll have a specific spot for class action news, and then I have to create a budget for the legal team and the legal staff. So I mean, in my estimation, it's going, because it's all 50 states. In my estimation, it's going to be, to handle all these people, about $3 million. So y'all, we got to do some, and y'all go get your your check as soon as we win, because you're going to get a piece of 75% of $672 billion. So depending on how many people here, let's just do quick numbers because I like to have fun with my little handy dandy calculator that I got from the Dollar Tree. Because it's got a cute pink color I like. Anyway, all right, so I don't know how we do this. Hold on, because the number is going to be too big for this calculator. Hold on, let me do it on Google. Just to play with it a minute. 672 billion. How do I say? Okay, divided by 75%, because that's your share, everybody. Okay, because the legal fee, the legal team is going to be keeping 25%, so 75%. Okay, so that's 896 million. Okay, so 800. Okay, cool. So now this is your share. So you want to donate so I can get this going. Okay, you want to be motivated? Here you are. So 896 million. Hold on, let me put the zeros this time. Divided by, let me just kind of a rough estimate of how many people signed up so far. Because remember, Texas was 100. It's an outlier. I'm just going to guess a wild number. Let me just say divided by 500 people. So this is how much everybody's going to get. So 896 million, give or say 1,000. 896 million divided by what I said, 500 people. Well, class members. Is equal, what the thing say, 100 and wait, no, hold on, let me write the numbers down, then I'll put the commas. Ew. Okay, if it's strictly 500, and this is just a guess because I don't know how many people will sign up come January when we launch. At 500, you are your portion is $1,738,000. But y'all not donating, so I can do this. Okay. I'm not paying for all this by myself. I'm not. Y'all got to contribute too. Okay. So that's what you're sleeping on by not donating to this class action. This class action will happen once I have the 3 million to pay the legal team, because they got to get paid. They don't work for free. I work for free. They will not. And the people who did say that they would work for free, they lied. They stopped because they're not motivated. They got this bill. I just need the money to pay these people, and let's get this thing going. And so, yeah. Your share, each individual share, if it's 500 people in the class action, and it's just a rough guess, $1,738,000. But I'm not getting the donations, so I'll probably have to advertise to get donated. It's crazy. Anyway, so that's it. That's where we are. Okay, so that's the update. All right, so the TikTok doesn't give me the time. The live stream on YouTube gives me the time, which is, oh my God, 4 hours and 33 minutes. I don't know how I do it. I don't know. That'd be some marathons. So, okay, so that's it. That's what's going on. And I'm gonna shut both of them down, and I'll see you guys next week on Monday. I gotta go take a shower and lay it down. Okay, super tired. I'll see y'all next week Monday. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't get to all of the questions on the TikTok live stream. It's just too much. Y'all, oh, I'll come back. I'll try. Hopefully, y'all bring all this back up next week. But I'm super tired, so I'll have to shut it down right now. So I will see y'all Monday. Have a good night. Love y'all. I'll end with go to aneliasutton.com/now and do all of the things so that we can help me help you. Long and short of it. Okay. I'll see y'all next week. Bye. Thank you. End live stream on TikTok. Let me end it on YouTube. This was fun. Bye, y'all. Thank you for being here. Love y'all. See you next Monday. Hopefully. Prayers. Fingers crossed.